You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum, the refreshing, delicious treat that gives you chewing enjoyment, presents for your listening enjoyment, The Lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, in just a moment we'll take you by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. Yes, for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, it's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. The lively, delicious flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, helps keep your throat moist, and gives you a nice little lift. The good, smooth chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling fresh and alert, adds enjoyment to whatever you're doing. So for chewing enjoyment plus refreshment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
Hello, Klein. A witness get here?
Yeah, right over there. I put him up front.
How many in the line?
Quite a few. 38.
Well, see you later.
Right.
Oh, Mr. Sweeney?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant. Any word about the girl yet?
No, not yet. We're hoping you can identify the man you saw pick her up.
Well, it sure isn't going to be easy. Like I told you, I didn't get a really good look at his face, just the car and the coat he was wearing.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's just a chance you might recognize him.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. All right, keep it moving. Right over here to the end of the stage. That's right, keep it moving. All right, now turn and face front, hands at your sides. Look straight ahead, out through the screen there, and keep your heads up. Now, when I call your number, step out and talk up so everyone out there can hear you. Okay, number 1, George Phillips, Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, George?
8876 North National Boulevard.
Talk up, George.
8876 North National.
What do you do? What's your business?
I don't do anything. I'm out of work.
When was the last time you worked?
Last time? I guess about a year ago. Something like that. About a year.
What did you do then?
Radio repairman. Repaired radios.
Who'd you work for?
I don't remember the name exactly. Adams, I think. Adams was the name of the guy who owned the shop. Name of the place, too.
How long did you work there?
I don't know. A couple of months, I guess. I didn't get along with Adams. We had a lot of arguments.
Were you with anybody when you were arrested?
No.
Have any weapons?
Weapons? No. This is the first time I've been arrested.
It's not what it reads here.
Well, this is the first time. Oh, the time I got in that trouble with Adams.
Arrested in 1951 for assault.
Yeah, I threw a radio at him. Hit him.
What kind of a car were you driving when you were picked up?
Ford.
That's not the man?
I don't think so.
What year, Ford?
It's hard to tell.
Old one. 38, 39, I guess.
What color?
Black, I think. Black or dark blue.
You remember driving it by 6th and Lincoln at any time?
6th and Lincoln? I don't think so. I don't remember. I was just trying to get out of town.
Did you pick anybody up?
No, I wasn't stopping for anyone. I mean, unless it was the cops. The police. And it was.
Okay, George, step back.
Sure.
Number 2, Arthur Handy, Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, Arthur?
Over on Shelton, 5577 North Shelton.
You arrested with anybody?
No, I was alone.
What kind of a car was it?
Chevy, 1940. It's dark blue.
You drive by Lincoln and 6th at any time?
No. I was on the other side of town where you picked me up.
How old are you, Arthur?
19.
You live with your family?
My uncle.
Ever been arrested before?
No.
I don't think he's the
You know
one.
anybody
Too
from
young.
City College?
A couple of guys. I don't know many people. I'm from the other side of town.
Okay, step back, Arthur.
It's going to be awfully hard to identify him.
Okay,
No,
number
no, but,
3, William
just keep
Boone,
looking.
robbery.
How many more?
Step out, William.
Quite a few.
Keep your head up. Where do you live, William?
Hi.
Right, Pete.
No identifications?
No. Couldn't really expect him to identify anyone. He saw him at a distance. Got an overcoat on. Best lead is a car.
Did he have a look at the cars we're holding?
Yeah, says the old Ford looks like it, but he can't be sure.
Yeah, it's been 3 days. Should get something in the girl soon.
Her family's been checking in every 5 minutes. I don't know. Talked to everyone who knew her. She just doesn't sound like the type who would let a stranger pick her up.
Hey, you know what we'll find out?
What?
We'll find out she eloped or something stupid like that.
Well, that's one of the first things I thought about. Who's going to elope with her?
How do I know?
Well, we've checked everyone she knows.
Maybe she met some guy she didn't tell anyone about.
If our witness hadn't seen her get into that car, this could be just another case for missing persons.
All right, let's take a look at it.
I've taken a look at it.
Haven't you been getting enough sleep?
Sorry. Okay. Mary Jane Cummings goes to a show 3 days ago.
The 15th.
Right. John Enright, friend of the family, spots her getting into the car.
Old car.
Yeah, probably anywhere from 37 to a 44.
Dark. Black, green, or blue.
Next morning, the family reports a girl missing, and John Enright comes in and describes the man he saw in the car.
Medium build, wearing glasses and a tan topcoat. Never seen him before.
Now, she's been missing 3 days, and that's what we got to go on. That much information, we could wrap it up in the next 5 minutes.
Man,
Yeah, Klein.
just got a call from a guy in a gas station. He was with this girl on Lakeview Road. They got out of the car to take a look at the lake and found a body.
Mary Jane Cummings?
I don't know. It's a girl. He was too excited to give me much.
Lakeview Road, eh?
Yeah, he said he thought the girl had been shot to death.
It's okay, Pete.
You the police?
Yeah.
Over here. She's down by the lake.
That way.
Okay, show us.
Okay. My girl and I were parked up there and took a walk. Where's your girl? Oh, she's up in the car. She's scared.
Who are you?
I'm Atwell, Stan Atwell. My girl's name is Nancy Holloway. It's right over there. I mean, she is. The body. Right there. You see?
Give me a light, Pete. Uh-huh.
We just stumbled on her. Nancy ran back to the car, and I took a good look. She looks like she'd been shot.
She has. You ever seen anybody shot before?
Yeah.
Where?
In the service. It's not like this, though. Out here, you don't expect to find something like that.
Yeah.
Somebody's coming.
Oh, it's Quine and the lab boys.
Pete, take him back to his car and talk to his girl.
Right.
Circle around that way so you don't mess the ground up.
Yeah, let's go, Sam.
Okay.
How long ago did you find her?
Oh, I guess about...
Sam? Pete?
Down here. Go around that way.
I got Doc and the lab boys with me.
Hello, Ben.
Oh, Doc. Gunshot. Looks like small caliber.
Can't we have some more light? Here.
The rest of you start backtracking. See what you can find. Take your time.
Cummings girl?
Yeah.
Gunshot, all right. Small caliber. 22 or 25. Been shot twice.
Twice?
Head and chest.
Oh, I didn't see the chest. Not much blood.
No. carried here. Shot at close range, powder burns.
Quine, stake out this area. I don't want anybody in that doesn't belong.
Right. Ben.
Yeah, what?
What about her family?
I'll go tell him.
Gary, Lieutenant.
Oh, come in, Mr. Gary. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Hello.
Now, have a seat.
Thanks.
Now, you just go ahead and tell me all about it, Mr. Gary.
What I told the other officer?
Yeah, please.
Well, first I read the papers, and I started thinking about the other night when I was out near the lake.
What night was that?
Thursday.
The 15th?
4 days. Yeah, the 15th.
Now, go ahead.
Well, that night I was parked out by the lake right at the turnoff, you know, the road before it circles around the lake to the right.
Yeah?
Well, I was parked there with my girl. I saw a car drive past. It was old Ford.
Sedan?
Yes.
Go on.
Well, I read the papers, and I remember the car, and the paper said the girl was picked up by a man driving an old Ford, and she was found by the lake, and the car was driving up in that direction.
Did you notice the driver of the car?
It was a man, and there was a girl with him.
What color was the car?
Dark. Black, maybe.
You've got a pretty good memory.
Well, I thought at first it might be the cops. Police.
You get the license number?
No, I told the other officer I just noticed the first couple of numbers. I don't know why I remembered them. I'm not sure of them either, but I think they were 8R.
8R. Did you notice anything about the driver of the car?
Well, I couldn't see him very well. I think maybe he was wearing a heavy coat, though, because it looked like he had the collar turned up, and it didn't look just like the collar of an ordinary coat.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
No, I think that's it. Just what I told the other officer.
Okay, Mr. Gary. Thank you very much.
Sure. Will you want me again?
Well, we may. We'll give you a call.
Okay. So long.
Ben?
Yeah?
An old tramp outside. He's got quite a tale.
Oh, what is it?
He saw a guy throw away a gun this morning. Better talk to him.
Sure.
Come on in, Phil. This is Lieutenant Guthrie, Phil.
Yeah. How are you?
Hello, Phil.
Tell the lieutenant what you told me.
Why, sure. Yes, well, I was flopping under a bridge.
The one out on Oakdale.
Want me to tell him?
Sorry.
Oh, but I was flopping under a bridge, the one out on Oakdale. One of you fellows got a smoke?
Oh, sure. Here.
Oh, thank you. Light.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well. Now, I don't much like long, drawn-out yarns, but I was flopping there, you see, under the bridge, the one out on Oakdale, and I was sleeping. Well, I hear a car stop on the road, so I get up, and I seen this fella getting out of the car. Oh, my. Well, he walks down to the river and throws a gun out in it, and then he climbs back up and he gets into his car. That's all.
Now, what did the man look like?
Well, he was a short fellow. He was maybe about my size.
What was he wearing?
Clothes.
What kind of a car was he driving?
Well, I couldn't see the car. He parked over me on the bridge, and
You get the gun?
No, I can't swim. I read the paper.
Well, come on. Show us.
Yeah. Where he threw the gun?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm a little hungry.
I'll buy you lunch.
I need breakfast.
I'll buy that, too.
Any report on the gun?
I got 6 men out checking. It's a new one. I think we'll locate the seller. Hello, lad.
Ben? Pete? I don't know how much good I can do you. That ejected shell they found on the road has been mashed too flat to get any markings.
Mm-hmm.
Gun's the same caliber, all right, but I need the slug to compare with the riflings.
Both slugs passed through.
Well, this is what I've got. The girl had been dead for about 3 days. I guess she was shot on the road and either staggered or was carried to the spot where you found her.
A wound in the head. Could she have staggered?
I don't think so, and neither does Doc. Not that far, anyway, so your best bet is to figure she was carried. Just on a hunch, Doc checked the blood smear on her leg. It's not her blood type. Here's the lab report.
Type H.
Yeah, it's rare. Now, here are the samplings we took from her person and clothes. A lot of stuff is from the area, and then there are some other things. We went through her house and eliminated some, but there are a couple of items we can't account for. Might be stuff off the seats of the car. Might not. You know about these things. If we can match them, fine, but she could have picked them up anywhere.
You think that gun could have done it?
Yeah, so does Doc. I fired a couple of rounds in the box, and if you can locate the slugs that killed her...
Did you see where she was found?
No, but I just said that if you can find
Well,
them...
that's all open country, like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Well, if you could locate the other ejected shell, maybe it's intact. I could get the ejector markings.
Well, I've still got men out there. We're trying to find it.
We made some casts of prints and tire tracks. None of them were too good. That road was traveled since she was killed.
Well, if we can find the guy who picked her up and he's got type H blood...
You got a pretty good case.
Got it, man.
What?
Asher and I located the store where the gun was purchased. Clerk sold it to a man 8 days ago.
Who was the man?
Name's Waller Holt. Lives at 9932 South Jefferson.
Let's go talk to him.
Friends, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Gum. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint while you're working. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint gives you a refreshing little lift. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint Gum helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied. Makes your job seem easier. Chew Wrigley's Spearmint Gum in your home, when you're out walking or driving, when you're enjoying outdoor sports and other activities. Wrigley's Spearmint Gum tastes good anytime, and the natural chewing aids digestion and helps keep your teeth bright and attractive. Yes, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you'll enjoy chewing Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious. Now, back to the lineup.
Maybe he's not home.
I thought I heard somebody. Yeah, somebody's coming.
Yes?
Is Mr. Holt in?
No, he's at work.
Just a minute.
Yes, I've got dinner on the stove.
We're the police. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger.
Oh. Well, what...
We'd like to talk to Mr. Holt.
Well, I'm his wife. What do you want with him?
Can we come in, please?
Well, the place is a mess. All right. What's he done?
We just want to talk to him.
He's at work. What time is it?
5 after 6.
He should be home in a few minutes. Look, I'm cooking. Do you mind?
Well, no. You go right ahead. We'll come along and ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
All right. Is this serious?
Maybe not. Where was your husband the night of the 15th?
The 15th?
Thursday.
Thursday, why?
Well, we'd like to know. It's important.
Well, that's a number of days ago.
I'm trying to remember.
Well, I think he was home Thursday night. He usually doesn't go out on Thursday night. He was out on Wednesday, bowling, some of the men from his office. Look, all these questions, what did he do? You might as well tell me. He'll be home any minute.
Well, we're not sure he did anything. We're just checking.
Your husband purchased a .22 automatic 8 days ago.
A gun?
Do you know anything about it?
A gun. Well, he didn't say anything about it. But if he bought one, there certainly must have been a good reason. A .22, that's not a very big gun, is it?
No.
Well, maybe it's the gophers. We've been having trouble with gophers digging up the backyard. We just planted new grass.
I think something's going to boil over there.
Oh, thank you.
Smells good.
He probably just bought the gun to kill those gophers.
What kind of a car does he drive?
Please. Can't you tell me what this is all about? All about the guns and cars?
Just some questions.
But you must suspect him of something.
He threw the gun away this morning. He threw it in the Oakdale River.
He threw it... What do you think he's done? You think he's robbed somebody or something? Because if you do, that's just plain stupid. My husband wouldn't do a thing like that. What do you think he's done?
Mrs. Holt, I've tried to explain. We're just checking.
Checking what? You must suspect him of something. What are you checking on?
What kind of a car does your husband drive, Mrs. Holt?
A Pontiac.
What year?
A new one. We just got it yesterday.
Lillian?
In the kitchen.
That darn paper's late
Won't
again.
you please tell me what this is all about?
What?
I was just talking to...
Oh.
These are police officers, dear.
Police?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie, and this is Sergeant Cargan.
Hello. Is something wrong?
They want to talk to you. They won't tell me.
Well, what is it?
We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Okay. You go on and finish dinner, dear. We'll go in the other room.
Well, all right.
Thank you, Mrs. Holt.
Now, what's this all about?
Wait till we get in the other room.
Sure. Is this serious? It makes me a little nervous. Come home and find a couple of cops in my kitchen. Just sit down anywhere.
Thank you.
Now, what is all this?
Mr. Holt, you own a .22 Colt automatic?
Well, I did, but it was stolen.
When was it stolen?
Oh, a couple of days ago.
Did you report the theft?
No, I didn't think it was that important.
Your wife know about it?
No, I didn't tell her. I didn't even tell her I'd bought the gun.
Why not?
Well, I thought it might worry her. She doesn't like guns.
Anything else stolen?
No.
You mean somebody broke into your house and only took a gun?
The gun was in the car, in the glove compartment.
Oh. You have a Pontiac, is that right?
Yes, that's right.
A new one?
Yes.
Mr. Holt, where were you last Thursday night?
Thursday?
Thursday.
Why, I was at home. I think. Let me think. I was at home most of the evening, if I remember correctly.
Did you go out at all?
Thursday. Well, I'm not sure, but I think I did go out for a while. I think I went down to the bowling alley to see what I was doing.
How long were you gone?
Oh, maybe an hour and a half. Look, what is all this? Do you think I've done something?
We just want a few facts. A man was observed throwing a .22 pistol in the Oakdale Lake early this morning.
Well, did you catch him?
No.
You didn't throw that gun away, did you, Mr. Holt?
Me? Why, of course not. I told you it was stolen.
You wear glasses all the time, Mr. Holt?
Yes, most of the time. Why? Look, I think you should tell me.
You know a Mary Jane Cummings?
No.
When did you get your new car, Mr. Holt?
4 or 5 days ago.
Your wife told us you got it yesterday.
Well, you got me so nervous.
What kind of a car did you own before you got the new one?
A Ford.
How old, Mr. Holt? What was the year? What color was it?
It was a 39. It was black.
Where'd you sell it?
Place over on Lincoln, a regular dealer. Now, look, I'd like to know what this is all about.
All right, Mr. Holt. I'm surprised you haven't read about it. Been in all the papers.
What?
Mary Jane Cummings.
Oh, the girl who was killed. Oh, no. Oh, no, you don't think I had anything to do with it?
We're just checking. You say the gun was stolen. When?
A couple of days ago.
2 days ago?
That's right.
Out of the new car?
Yeah.
Your wife says you only got the new car yesterday. I think you better come along with us.
Blood on the seat, all right.
Well, that just about does it.
Where's Holt?
Pete's with him. He sticks to his story about going to the bowling alley.
You want me to check and see if anybody remembers his being in on Thursday night?
Yeah. But before you do, see if you can find out Holt's blood type. Ask his wife. Find out who his doctor is and ask him. Holt says he doesn't know.
Okay.
And get our witnesses in. I want to see if they can identify him.
Right.
See you later.
Right.
I tell you, I sold it because we needed a new one.
Oh, hello, Ben.
You guys have been asking me questions now for 3 hours. I'm tired.
Mr. Holt, our lab found bloodstains on the seat of your old car.
They must have been there when I bought the car.
Weren't that old. Only about a week.
Well, I don't know how they got there.
Mr. Holt, we've got a couple of witnesses that saw the man who picked up Mary Jane Cummings.
We've also got a witness that saw the man who threw your gun in the lake.
You were at home and you went to the bowling alley for about an hour, is that right?
Yes.
You didn't drive out to Lakeview Road?
No.
You don't know any Mary Jane Cummings?
I told you no. No, I did not know her.
Have you cut yourself in the last week, Mr. Holt?
Cut myself? No. Why?
Take him down and have him examined, Pete.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I cut my knee, but I forgot it.
Let's see.
I hit it on a nail in the garage.
Bad cut.
It doesn't bother me. I forgot all about it.
We found a blood smear on the dead girl. It wasn't her blood.
I hurt my knee in the garage.
Okay, Mr. Holt. Take him back, Pete.
Well, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Holt?
What's the use? I killed her.
Want to tell us about it?
I met her about 3 months ago. We didn't tell anybody. Actually, my wife... We met in out-of-the-way places, usually Wednesday nights. My bowling night. I think I better sit down again. Thanks.
Cigarette?
No. Yeah, there's not much to it. Boy, this is going to be tough on Lil. I guess maybe I'd have told you sooner if it hadn't been for Lil. Nice girl. Been married quite a while. I feel better, though.
Tell us all about it.
Well, there's not much. I picked her up and we drove out on that road. We hadn't been getting along, fighting a lot. She was sure a funny girl. Pretty, the wildest temper in the whole world, and I get pretty hot myself, too. Lil's left me a couple of times. Mary was going to tell her. You know, it's hard to tell. It's hard to explain how much I hated her, but I couldn't stay away. It does make sense now. It stopped making sense when I shot her and I knew she was dead. It was like a bad dream. I didn't buy the gun to kill her. We had some gophers. I'm talking about killing gophers when I killed a girl. We sat there in the car and she hit me. I don't know what I did. I went wild, I guess. I don't remember it too well. I just grabbed the gun. She laughed her stupid head off, and I shot her. I just wanted to stop her laughing. I can't tell you anymore. It's too hard. It's all mixed up. I don't think I can live with it. I hope they kill me.
We'll need a statement. Everything you've told us for the stenographer. You'll have to sign it, Mr. Holt.
Yeah. Okay, but not now. I haven't slept since it happened.
Can I talk to you, Ben?
Sure, it's okay. Take him up, Pete.
Right. Come on, Mr. Holt.
I found his doctor and got his blood type. It's all right.
He's already confessed.
Oh? He sure doesn't look worried about it.
He's not now.
Remember, friends, Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum refreshes you. Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum gives you real chewing enjoyment. The lively, full-bodied flavor of Wrigley's Spearmint cools your mouth, freshens your taste, sweetens your breath. The smooth, pleasant chewing of Wrigley's Spearmint helps keep you feeling relaxed and satisfied. Makes whatever you're doing more enjoyable. Yes, for refreshment plus chewing enjoyment, treat yourself often to Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Millions enjoy it daily. Get a few packages and always keep some handy. That's Wrigley's Spearmint Chewing Gum. Healthful, refreshing, delicious.
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by Blake Edwards with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were High Everback, Parley Bear, Clayton Post, Bob Sweeney, Peter Leeds, Howard McNear, and Virginia Gregg. The Lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Tomorrow, meet the new Plymouth. Tomorrow, enter Plymouth's big contest. Now, presented by Plymouth, the lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Tomorrow at your Plymouth dealers. A new kind of low-priced car. Yes, announcing the completely new Plymouth for 1953. More luxurious, more powerful, more comfortable, with new glamorous lines. A great advance in car value at no advance in price. That's the stunning new 53 Plymouth, result of a whole new concept of car design, True Balance.
True Balance brings new sleekness to Plymouth styling. Down-sweeping hood that lets you see closer up front. Curved one-piece windshield, bigger windows, handsome rear deck.
True Balance brings new beauty to Plymouth interiors. Rich fabrics in harmonizing colors, stylish instrument panel with glove compartments centered, and there's greater roominess front and rear.
Best of all, Plymouth's True Balance gives the smoothest ride ever.
All this plus an engine stepped up to 100 horsepower, higher compression ratio.
Truly a great advance in car value. Yet there's no advance in Plymouth price. In fact, 4 new models are actually priced lower than last year.
You'll want to meet the new Plymouth. Be sure you do it tomorrow. This weekend only, Plymouth offers 6 new 53 Plymouths free in a big contest you won't want to miss. So stand by for details later in the show.
I've never been anywhere near criminals before, Lieutenant.
Well, there's nothing to be nervous about, Mrs. Tyson.
Well, I hope not.
Here, sit right here.
Oh, I can't help thinking about that poor girl. What happened to her?
Now, don't worry, Mrs. Tyson. They can't see you.
I hope not.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure, the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line.
I thought
Keep
you
it
said
moving,
they
fellas.
couldn't
Open the
see
end of
us.
the stage.
Well, they can.
But
That's right. Step
close.
it up right
They
over
can't
to
see
the end.
through that screen.
I'll turn all of you and face the screen. When you answer my questions, sing out. The people on the other side of the screen want to hear you. All right, number 1, David Shotlock, Grand Theft Auto. Step right up there, Dave. That's it. Where do you live, Dave?
Scotland Town.
Where do you come from, Dave?
Detroit.
Look at the screen, not the floor. What were you doing at the filling station?
What filling station?
The arresting officers picked you up at a filling station at 9th and Central.
Is that what it was?
Where'd you get the car, Dave?
What car?
The car you were driving when the officers arrested you.
I wasn't driving no car.
How'd you get here from Detroit?
I drove.
Car had California plates.
It did?
Where'd you get it, Dave?
I don't know no car.
Recognize him, Mrs.
All right,
No.
slide down, Dave.
No, that isn't him.
Number
Lieutenant.
2, Charles Whiteside, aggravated assault. Step right up, Charlie. That's it. Where do you live?
Kenton Street.
Sing out, Charlie.
Kenton Street.
What number?
2300 and something. I don't know.
How long you lived there?
2 days.
Where'd you live before that?
I was on the road.
Anybody arrested with you?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dutch.
What's his full name?
I don't know.
I do. Francis Dutch Kramer. He'll be number 8 in the next line. Anybody else?
Yeah. A couple of guys. Stu and Fink.
Stu Humboldt, Fink Halverson. They'll be in the next line, too. You know why you're here, Charlie?
Yeah.
Why?
Cop said we slugged the guy.
Did you?
I guess.
Why, Charlie?
Tried to roll it.
One guy tried to roll the 4 of you?
So he ain't bright.
All right, number 3. Thomas Kreutzer, open charge. Step right up and face front, Tom. That's right. Where do you live, Tom?
6231 Grove Court, Sergeant.
What do you do for a living?
Building superintendent.
A janitor?
Yes.
Know why you were arrested, Tom?
Oh, I imagine it's about that girl who was found murdered, isn't it? That Jean Bellamy.
What do you know about it, Tom?
Well, read about it in the papers. It was a brutal thing, beaten to death like that.
That's all you know?
Yeah. Brutal thing, though.
What were you doing at the Brent Freeway underpass, Tom?
When you mean, Sergeant?
When the officers picked you up?
Oh, I was walking home from work.
At 2 in the morning?
Well, I often work late at night. That's what I was doing last night. I was working late.
That girl was found dead in the underpass, Tom.
Yeah, I know that, Sergeant.
How do you know?
Well, I read about it in the papers.
Any questions or identifications from the audience?
Just a minute, Sergeant. What do you think, Mrs. Tyson?
I don't know, Lieutenant. It could have been him, the man I saw. And then it couldn't. I don't know, Lieutenant.
Better hold number 3, Sergeant.
Where's number 3, Ben? Tom Kreutzer.
Quine's bringing him up.
Oh. Your witness identify him?
She saw someone running away from the underpass about the time Jean Bellamy was killed, but she wasn't too sure it was him.
It's like everything else about this killing. Nobody's sure of anything.
Except that Jean Bellamy was murdered.
How much you got on it, Ben?
Yeah, there it is.
Age 23, Caucasian, single, lived at 421 Hampton Court.
Mm-hmm.
What's the landlady say?
Had an apartment there alone, quiet, respectable. Went out a lot, but no parties in the apartment. Worked as a car hop at Rutgers Drive-In. There 6 months. One of the top girls. Friendly with everyone. Left work alone at 8 o'clock the night she was killed.
Looks like that's all, huh?
That's it. Can't find anybody who saw her from the time she left work until the squad car found her in the underpass at 1:17 the next morning.
It makes it tough. A deal like this, no suspects, no motives, no witnesses.
Maybe Kreutzer will clean it up for us.
Pretty optimistic.
I said maybe.
Yeah, here, Tom.
Sure, Tom.
You met Sergeant Carger on the line, Tom? This is Lieutenant Guthrie.
Glad to know you, Lieutenant.
Sit down, Tom.
Thanks.
Know why you're here, Tom?
Well, no, not exactly. No. Somebody out there identifying me for something? Should they have? Well, I don't know. After all, this big important murder and everything, it really made a big splash in the papers, didn't it?
Murders usually do.
Yeah, lots of publicity, all right.
You said you read about the murder in the papers.
That's right. I could hardly miss it, all the headlines and everything.
That all you know about it?
Well, why should I know anything else? Well, we're asking you. Yeah, coffee smells good.
You want some?
No, thank you. It keeps me awake.
What do you know about the murder, Tom?
Well, where do you want me to start, Lieutenant?
You killed Jean Bellamy?
Oh, yeah, of course I killed her.
Why, Tom?
Oh, I guess I love Jean too much, Lieutenant. I guess that's why I killed her. Tell us about it, Tom. Oh, it's really pretty simple. It's like I said. See, you know, Lieutenant, I think I changed my mind.
What?
About that coffee. Could I have a cup of that, please?
I'll get it.
You said it was pretty simple, Tom.
Oh, yeah, like I said. You see, I love Jean, only she didn't love me. There was a story like that once in a magazine I read. They called it Unrequited Romance. Yeah, it sounds pretty, doesn't it? Is that coffee ready, Sergeant? Yeah, here it is, Tom. Cream? Sugar? No, black, please.
Where'd you kill her?
Well, it was in the Brent Freeway underpass. It was 2 nights ago. You see, she'd finally agreed to go for a walk with me after she got through work. She never had before, so she said she would that night. I guess she was just sorry for me. I didn't ask her to be sorry for me. That's not what I wanted from her, but I guess she was in there. So we went for a walk.
To the Brent Freeway underpass?
Yeah, that's right.
What happened then, Tom? What happened in the underpass?
I killed her.
What'd you use?
Say, that coffee's good. Probably keep me awake.
What did you use, Tom?
What weapon, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, it was an old piece of pipe I found in the underpass. You know, it's funny. I was going to kill her all the time, but I hadn't figured out how yet. Then I saw that old piece of pipe there. I guess I was lucky. What'd you do with it afterwards, Tom? The pipe, you mean? Yeah. Well, there's that lagoon near the underpass. The water's pretty deep there, I understand. I threw it in there. That made it a pretty perfect crime, I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you know, Lieutenant, I'm sorry.
What about?
Well, because I threw that pipe away. That would have made things easier for you, the fingerprints and everything. Yeah, guess that was a mistake.
It wasn't your biggest one. What do you think, Ben?
Well, Kreutz's story checks out.
Only you don't believe him.
Everything he told us he could have read in the papers. All we've got is his confession, no corroborating evidence.
Yeah, gonna make it tough on us if he's a confessing Sam.
Doc Gorson will know.
Is he finished with him?
Yeah, let's find out.
Yeah, come in. Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carger. What kind of troubles bring you here, gentlemen? Mental, physical, or romantic?
Just tell us how romantic Kreutz's confession was, Doc.
Oh, yeah. Thomas Alva Kreutzer. An interesting character, Thomas. Freud would have had a field day with him. He's a confessing Sam.
Well, there's a day and a half shot.
What makes a guy do a thing like that, Doc? Confess to a crime he didn't commit.
It's a curious phenomenon. If you've a couple of hours to spare, I'd be happy to...
We'll see you around, Doc.
No intellectual curiosity, eh? All right. Chalk it up to an irresistible psychological need for attention.
Why not boil it down that way in your reports?
Taxpayers have fired me for not giving them their money's worth. Orson. Says he's right here, Captain. For you, Guthrie.
Oh. Thanks. Guthrie.
Waldo, Ben. Got something for you on that Bellamy girl.
Be right there.
Come in, Ben. Creutzer's a confessing Sam, huh?
Yeah, looks like it, Bill.
Well, here's something else for you to work on.
Mm-hmm.
A black address book.
Gene Bellamy's?
That's right.
What did turn up?
Came in the mail this morning.
Anything with it? Note, letter?
Well, just that. Plain envelope, addressed with letters cut from newspaper headlines. Dropped at 5th and Central around 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
Any prints?
Letter carrier, sorters, Gene Bellamy's. Some partials from another woman's left hand.
What did Leighton Prince say?
No record. They're forwarding to the FBI.
Mm-hmm. Hey, plenty of names in this book. All men. Must be 50, 60 of them.
77, Ben. Now find out which one killed her.
Third precinct, Fogarty.
Hey, Sarge Donnelly, have you heard? There's going to be a body found tomorrow and $25,000.
One thing at a time, boy. A body where?
In Widley Showroom, the Plymouth Theater on High Street. You better be there. First chance to see the Rip Snorton new 53 Plymouth.
But what about the body?
Terrific. Completely new this year. That 53 Plymouth looks like no other car you've ever seen. It's smart, sleek.
Enough of your shenanigans. All this talk about a body. This is just a car body.
Just a car, Sergeant. What you said. This isn't just a car, it's a Plymouth. The new Plymouth. They're saying it's a milestone in automotive history. First car in the low-priced field with true balance. And you call it just a car. Sarge, listen, this Plymouth is completely new from the wheels up. 100 horsepower, new body, new chassis, new design, new ride.
All right. Now, what were you saying about $25,000?
Prizes in a Meet the New Plymouth contest. You get empty blanks from any Plymouth dealer starting tomorrow. But the contest closes next Monday midnight. So
All right, boy, all right. I'll be there tomorrow. I'll enter the contest. Now, for the love of Mike, will you get back to your beat?
Okay. But, Sarge, my feet hurt. What this police force needs is a new Plymouth.
Look, can we talk about this in the hall, Lieutenant? My boss finds out the cops are talking to me.
That's okay.
Thank you. Look, Lieutenant, about this Gene Bellamy, I don't know nothing about it.
Well, you knew her, didn't you?
Oh, sure, I knew her. Well, that is, I took her out twice, and that's all, Lieutenant, honest.
Now, when's the last time you saw her?
Oh, maybe a year ago, a year and a half. She phoned me a couple of times afterwards, asked for money, but I didn't see her again, you see. I don't know nothing about this, Lieutenant, honest.
Yes, that's right, Lieutenant. Jean and I were quite friendly for a while.
How long ago, Mr. Haverkamp?
We stopped seeing each other about 6 months ago.
Why was that?
I came to my senses, I guess. I'm a married man, 2 children in high school, an elder of my church. I'm quite ashamed of myself now, but a beautiful girl like Jean can have an awful hold on a middle-aged man, Lieutenant.
Oh, sure. Jean went for me in a big way, Sergeant. We hit the hot spots together for a while. I haven't seen her for maybe 2-3 months now. You know how it is, Sergeant.
Well, what hot spots did you hit, Richie?
Well, there was always one joint she wanted to go to. Over on Clawson Avenue, the Blue Parrot. Always the same joint. But what's to do in a nightclub? I got tired. You know how it is.
The Blue Parrot. Looks like a dump.
Uh-huh.
It's not too busy.
Well, it's early yet.
Probably be jammed another hour or two.
Yeah.
Come on in, boys. Got a good table for you right over here.
The manager in?
Oh, that lazy creep don't get here this early. Tell your troubles to Alma.
We want information, Alma.
Cops?
That's right.
Let's see.
Sure.
Uh-huh. Let's talk over here. Sit down. Have something on the house.
Oh, no, thanks.
Sure?
No, thanks.
Give me a bourbon on rocks, Joe.
Okay, Alma.
What's on your mind, boys?
Jean Bellamy.
That figured.
You knew her?
Sure, real tough break for that kid.
What can you tell us about her?
Oh, swell kid, always laughing like a good time. Nuts for the kind of music they play here.
She hung around here a lot?
Yeah, almost every night.
Why?
She wasn't out on the town, if that's what you mean.
She knew lots of men.
She wasn't out on the town. Just didn't want to be a car hop all her life, so she was looking for the right guy.
She ever find him?
Yeah, she said she did.
When?
The night she was killed.
She was in here then?
That's right.
Anybody with her?
Here you are, Alma.
Thanks, Joe.
Who was with Jean that night?
Nobody.
You sure?
I said nobody.
What about this guy she said she'd found?
She just said she found him.
Give you his name? Anything else about him?
Nothing.
What time did she leave here?
Oh, 11:30.
Alone?
She met somebody outside.
Man?
Yeah.
Ever see him before?
Yeah, he used to come here with Jean pretty often. I haven't seen him for 6 or 8 months, though.
Know his name?
No.
What's he look like?
Oh, he's maybe 45, 50, medium height. Has a little scar on the corner of his mouth. Horn-rimmed glasses. Nice-looking guy.
They live in a car?
Yeah.
What kind?
I don't know. It was a nice-looking car, pretty new. I don't know what kind, though.
What color was it?
Blue, I think. Some kind of light blue.
Did you happen to notice the license number?
Hey, did you ever play license plate poker?
Trying to make the best poker hand out of the numbers you see in license plates?
Yeah, I play it all the time. Make mind bets with myself. Sounds crazy, but I like it.
What about it?
Well, when I come in here that night, the best hand I'd seen was 2 pair. 9s over deuces. The guy who drove Jean away that night beat me.
You remember what he beat you with?
A low straight. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Sure looked like a good bet for a winning hand.
Not for Jean Bellamy, it wasn't.
How'd you do, Pete?
You were right about our man, Ben.
Get the report from motor vehicle?
Yeah. License number 10X45678. Issued to John W. Haverkamp, 611 Nestor Drive.
From Alma's description, it had to be him.
He was driving a coupe the day we questioned him.
Well, that was his wife's car. Neighbors say he hasn't been driving his sedan since the day after Jean Bellamy was killed.
Anybody checking for it?
Klein's been out all day. I gotta get some cigarettes.
Oh, yeah, have one of mine.
Oh, it makes me cough.
That's not what the ads say.
They still make me cough.
Can we pin it on Haverkamp?
I don't know. Good defense lawyer could blow Alma's testimony sky high.
She got a record?
Yeah. 2 counts. Drunk driving, disturbing the peace. The prints don't match with those on Jean Bellamy's address book, though. You need any cigarettes?
Uh-uh.
Haverkamp's alibi's phony. claimed to be at a movie at the Great Western Theater. It was closed that night. We're decorating.
That'll help.
Well, maybe.
Any motive?
He told us he stopped seeing Gene Bellamy 6 months ago. For his family's sake, came to his senses. Only his wife filed a divorce action on November 10th. Mental cruelty.
It was just a week ago.
Yeah. A couple of days after Gene Bellamy died.
Want to talk to the wife?
Yeah, just as soon as... Guthrie.
Quiet, Ben. I found the Haverkamp sedan.
Where is it?
The Lester Upholstery Shop, 11th Central, having new seat covers put in.
Bloodstains on the upholstery?
Yeah, Haverkamp told him he had a bad nosebleed.
We'll give him a chance to prove it.
Want to try the back?
No. Somebody's coming.
What is it, please?
Is Mr. Haverkamp at home?
What did you want to see him about?
We're police officers.
Police?
That's right. Is he in?
No. No, he's not home.
Are you Mrs. Haverkamp?
Yes.
When do you expect your husband, Mrs. Haverkamp?
I don't know.
Will he be home later this evening?
I don't know.
Where is he now?
I don't know.
Could we talk to you for a few minutes, Mrs. Haverkamp?
I don't know anything about my husband's affairs.
It'll only take a few minutes.
All right.
Thank you.
Now, what is it, please?
Mrs. Haverkamp, does the name Gene Bellamy mean anything to you?
Yes.
Could you tell us what you know about her?
I know she was murdered about 10 days ago.
Is that all you know?
Yes.
You sure, Mrs. Haverkamp?
You said you wanted to talk to my husband. Why are you asking me all these questions?
Did you know your husband and Gene Bellamy were friends?
Yes.
You knew he'd been seeing a lot of her the past year?
Yes.
What did you think about that?
I didn't mind.
Did you do anything about it?
No.
You sure?
You've got no right to ask me questions like
that. A girl's been murdered, Mrs. Haverkamp.
I had nothing to do with it.
Did your husband? Mrs. Haverkamp. He killed her, didn't he?
Yes.
Did he tell you?
Not at first.
How'd you find out? Gene Bellamy's address book?
Yes. It was on the garage floor the next morning.
Must have fallen out of the car without him knowing.
You mailed it into us?
She'd been killed. Somebody was guilty. Somebody had to pay.
Why did he kill her, Mrs. Haverkamp?
She deserved to die. She had no right to do to him what she did. She had...
Your husband?
No, that must be my daughter. She's at a party tonight. She said she'd call. May I?
Oh, sure.
Hello? Yes, Beth, dear. Are you having a good time? Oh, that's wonderful, dear. You go ahead and enjoy yourself. Just try not to get back too late. Oh, yes, dear. We're all right. Just sitting around reading. Of course. Of course, I'll give Daddy a big kiss for you. Goodbye, Beth. That's one of the reasons Gene Bellamy deserved to die. Our children. Breaking up my husband's life and mine and our children. He was a wonderful man. A wonderful husband and father. Before he met her.
Why'd he kill her?
He'd given her up once. I thought he was all over it. Then, a week before it happened, he told me he couldn't fight it any longer. She was driving him out of his mind. He was going back to her.
What happened then?
He told me about it this afternoon. How he'd met her that night. Then she told him it was all off. She was going to marry somebody else. She laughed at him. I'll never forget his face as he told me about her laughing at him. I guess he went a little crazy after that.
Where's your husband now?
Out back in the garage.
What's he doing there?
We decided that would be best for the children. Looked like an accident. He's been there almost 15 minutes.
Come on, Pete. Must be a back door in the kitchen.
Yeah, there it is.
Hit that side door.
Oh, there he is. Here. Let's get him.
Okay, put him down.
How's he look, Ben?
Not too bad. Better call in.
Sure.
He looks so quiet and peaceful. He hasn't looked that well since before he met her. Is he dead?
No. He's going to live.
Oh, that's too bad. It's so quiet and peaceful now. And then, when he wakes up again, that's too bad.
Like to win a sleek 53 Plymouth convertible? That's just one of hundreds of prizes offered in a big Meet the New Plymouth contest. Easy to enter. In 50 words or less, tell on an official entry blank what you like most about the new Plymouth. With 75 new Plymouth features, you'll find plenty to rave about. So visit your Plymouth dealers tomorrow. Meet the new 53 Plymouth and get your entry blank for the big $25,000 contest. But don't put it off. Contest closes next Monday.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by Sidney Marshall with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Jeanette Nolan, James McCallion, John McIntyre, Howard McNear, Hy Averback, Sidney Miller, and Virginia Gregg. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. The lineup was presented tonight by Plymouth. Remember, tomorrow, visit your nearby Plymouth showroom to meet the new 53 Plymouth. A great advance in car value at no advance in price. Dan Cubberly speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Beth. Hi, Klein. Hello, Miss Connolly. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. I just hope that I can be of some help.
How's Mr. Matthews?
We had him over for dinner this evening. The poor thing is just beside himself. He just can't understand Betty disappearing like this. You think something terrible has happened to her?
We never know.
Oh, dear. You think the salesman might have had something to do with it?
There's always the possibility. Everybody we've talked to seems to be clear. Cleaning lady, Miss Murray, said she took Mrs. Matthews downtown at 9:30. You saw them leave.
I waved to Betty as they backed out of the driveway. Maybe Betty had amnesia or something. Why, she wouldn't leave like this without a note.
No, the hospitals are being checked. The only thing we can do is follow every possible lead. Let's get a seat while there's some left.
Over there, okay?
Yeah, sure. Here, Mr. Kelly. You go to the game Sunday?
Yeah, I suppose.
Those Rams are really improved.
I'll say.
You policemen football fans?
Well, sure, we go whenever we can.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identifications,
Where was Pete last
please remember the number
week?
assigned
Went
to the
fishing.
as I call
Wish
his
I'd have
name.
gone.
If you're sure or not too sure, the suspect had in help. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, keep it moving over here to the end of the stage, boys. Number 2, come on, pick it up.
My feet hurt.
Never mind. Turn face front. Hands at your sides and look straight ahead, straight out through the screen. You, number 2, stand up straight.
What you picking on me for?
I'm not picking on you. Do what you're told to do.
Yes.
Now, when I call out your number, step out. Keep facing the screen and talk up so everybody can hear you. I want all the people out there to get a good look at you and be able to hear what you say, so stand up and talk up. All right, number 1, Clyde McDonald, Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, Clyde?
Lieutenant, that third one.
Where?
He looks like the man. The only thing is his hair wasn't that short if it's the same man.
Well, you'll get a better look at him in a minute.
Utah, Salt Lake City.
You working here in town?
No, I can't seem to find anything I like.
Where'd you get the car you were picked up in?
A friend of mine let me use it.
Oh. You know it was a stolen car?
No, of course I didn't know it was stolen. You think I'd go for a ride in a hot car?
Well, you did. Where's your friend that lent you the car?
Well, I told you, I guess. You've been out there, haven't you?
We were out there. No one's living there or has lived there by the name you gave us.
That's funny. All I know is what I told you. That's where he told me he lived. I only met him yesterday.
Where'd you meet this friend of yours?
A bar over on 36th Street.
When were you supposed to give the car back to him?
Well, no time in particular. He said he'd look me up when he needed it. I guess you boys don't believe me. Does sound kind of crazy, don't it?
Sure does. Okay, Clyde, step back.
Well, I'm telling the truth. You fellas better do some more checking up.
We will. Step back. Number 2, Elroy Burke, disturbing the peace. Okay, Elroy, step out. Where do you live, Elroy?
No place special.
When I ask where you live, I want to know where you slept last.
Oh.
Well, where do you live?
A hotel down on South 1st Street. Nice place. Everything's real handy.
How long you been in town, Elroy?
2 days.
Where you from?
Arizona. Little old town named McNair.
Got a job?
Nope. I'm kind of taking a vacation.
What kind of work do you do?
Farm work. Irrigating, stuff like that.
How tall are you, Elroy?
6'4".
You married?
Sure enough.
Where's your family?
Down in Arizona, I reckon. That's where they were when I last saw them.
How old are you?
33, I think.
Don't you know?
No. I've never been much to mess around with details like that. You die when you get old, even if you don't know how old you are.
What happened last night?
Nothing much. I don't know why everybody gets so upset over a little old fight.
You sure made a mess out of that bar.
I reckon you're right. I had some help, though.
How's that?
Well, the guys I was fighting broke up some of the stuff. One man couldn't do that much damage.
How'd it start?
Well, it just took off kind of natural-like. I was standing there, and I started to feel pretty good, so I declared myself. 3 or 4 guys took me on. I figured I had them whipped by the time you guys got there.
Well, you were taking care of yourself, all right.
Shucks, there wasn't nothing personal about it. I was just feeling good.
Your feet still hurt?
I hope the shot. They're killing me.
Okay, Elroy, step back. Number 3, Edward King, open charge.
Where do you live?
I'm pretty
Lake
sure that's
Hotel,
him.
Fifth and Locust.
His hair
Where
looks
you from?
different, though.
Chicago.
He looks like he just got a haircut.
That's what it is, I'm sure of. But that's the man, Lieutenant. He's the one that was around the day Betty disappeared.
Sergeant Carger.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Hold number 3 for interrogation. Did you work around Bellwood yesterday, King?
Sure. Hey, what's this all about?
Were you in the 500 block of Upton Road?
500 block? Yeah, I sold some cards to a Mrs. Roberts. Hey, what's going on here anyway? I haven't done anything. I got a license to sell in this place.
Don't you read the papers?
Not today, I haven't.
Did you just get your hair cut?
Yeah, about 4 this afternoon. Is it against the law to get your hair cut?
No. You had quite a bit of money on you when you were picked up, didn't you?
A little over $200.
Where'd you get it?
I just got a commission check this morning.
Where'd you cash it?
First Security and Trust, Fifth and Logan. You can check with him.
We will.
You think I stole the money?
Did you call on a Mrs. Matthews on Upton Road yesterday?
Yeah, I don't know. I may have. I only find out the names of the ones that buy from me.
She lived in a 2-story brick house, 500 block. Has a white picket fence around the front yard.
I think so. Oh, is there one of those little statues like they used to tie horses to on the front lawn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was there.
What time were you there?
About 9, I guess.
Did you talk to Mrs. Matthews?
I don't know. I guess so. She said she was a lady of the house.
Did she seem upset? Nervous?
No. No, she was real nice. Said she was in a hurry. Was going downtown. She wanted me to come back later. She said she hadn't bought her cards yet. What's the matter? Something happened to this Mrs. Matthews?
She's been missing since yesterday.
Oh, so maybe she went for a trip or something. My gosh, you think I got something to do with her being missing?
We're just checking.
Believe me, Lieutenant, I haven't done anything.
You'd better stay around town where we can get hold of you.
Sure I will. I got nothing to run away for.
The papers are still giving White a rough time for fading back their 50 yards in the first Bears game.
Poor guy. He thought sure he could break away.
Yeah. Remember when that guy ran the wrong way in the Rose Bowl game?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he sure took a ribbing. What was his name?
I used to know. What was it?
I've been trying to think of it all day. Oh, nice district.
Yeah.
Oh, Nelson called. Looks like Edward King's in the clear. The company he works for gave him a clean bill, and they'd already sent him a commission check for $175. I think I'll start in selling Christmas cards.
Maybe that's the way out for Asher, too.
Oh, Lieutenant Guthrie.
Hello, Miss Murray. You remember Sergeant Carger?
Yes, yes.
Is Mr. Matthews home?
Oh, he's in the den. He's been in there all morning.
Who is it, Madeline?
Lieutenant Guthrie and Sergeant Carger, they want to see you.
Oh, good. Bring them back.
This way.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Sergeant.
Miss Matthews? I was just getting ready to call you. Any news?
Nothing yet, Mr. Matthews. We wanted to ask you some more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh? Sit down, gentlemen.
Well, thank you. It won't take long, Mr. Matthews. We'd just like to go over some things with you.
All right, Lieutenant.
Were you and your wife happily married, Mr. Matthews?
What's that?
Did you have any serious differences?
Well, no, nothing that you could call serious. The only disagreement we ever had was over our son, Charles. Betty would have spoiled him rotten if I hadn't put my foot down.
Now, how old is Charles?
Well, let's see, he's 33. He lives over on the other side of town. And Betty was always of the mind that we had plenty, so why shouldn't we buy things for Charles now, while we were alive, and could see him enjoy them? She always said he would get everything when we were gone anyway.
Was your wife ever despondent?
Why, no, she had no reason to be. We live comfortably. She keeps busy with her club work, and we usually get along together.
She has no enemies that you know of?
Oh, no, none.
How long has Miss Murray worked for you?
Oh, over 4 years. Well, I guess it's nearly 5. She comes and cleans 3 days a week. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. She fixes dinner for us on those nights.
And she and Mrs. Matthews get along?
As far as I know, they did.
You left the house about 7 o'clock Monday morning?
That's right.
Your wife seemed to be in good spirits?
Mm-hmm. She was going downtown. If I'd been going to the office, I'd have taken her as I went in, but I had to go over to Longview. Betty said that she would have the housekeeper, Miss Murray, drive her down. And then she'd come on over to the office and ride home with me that night. And so I waited until nearly 8 o'clock that evening at the office, and, well, you know the rest.
Do you know if she had much money with her?
As a matter of fact, quite a bit. She was going to buy a dress, and Charles' wedding anniversary is next week, so she was going to get something for them.
Mm-hmm. Do you have a gun in the house?
Why, yes, I do. It's one Charles brought back from overseas. It's a Luger. He gave it to me. I don't know why I took it. I've always hated guns. I wrapped it in a cloth and put it away in the bottom desk drawer.
Did your wife know where it was?
Mm-hmm. She kept after me to give it back to Charles. She didn't like a gun in the house either.
I see. You still have it, then?
Mm-hmm. I guess so. Just a second. I know it's gone. This is where I put it, but it's not here.
The lineup will not be heard next week, but returns to the air on Friday, December 12th. Consult your papers on Friday, December 12th, for the new time of The Lineup. Starting this Friday night, listen for Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar, starring John Lund as the insurance sleuth with the action-packed expense account, long known to CBS radio mystery fans. Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar, begins a new series of adventures on most of these same stations this Friday night. You'll enjoy hearing John Lund as the colorful traveling detective who accepts freelance murder and fraud investigations and sums them up on his swindle sheet each week. Remember, Yours Truly, Johnny Dollar, is back again, Friday nights at the Star's address. Don't miss him.
More coffee, Ben?
No, thanks. Quine back?
No, I don't think so.
You know, Pete, a woman that's afraid of a gun doesn't take one and then go out and get herself lost.
Matthews may be lying.
I don't think so.
The cleaning lady?
I doubt it.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Hi. Hi, Quine. You get out to check on Mr. Matthews' son yet?
Yeah, just got back. He's clean. Been in bed for 5 days with a broken ankle. Broke it playing touch football with the neighborhood kids.
You meet his wife?
Uh-huh. Both of them real nice people. Sure upset. His wife seems to think an awful lot of Mrs. Matthews.
When did he last see his mother?
Well, Sunday afternoon, both Mr. and Mrs. Matthews dropped by to see him. Talked to his mother Monday morning on the phone. She was going downtown. Miss Murray was taking her. Mrs. Matthews said she had something to talk to him about. Would see him later in the week.
He have any idea what it was?
No. She said she'd rather not talk about it over the phone, that it could wait. I'll get it, Ben.
Remember the guy's name yet, Ben?
What guy?
The one that ran the wrong way for California in the Rose Bowl game.
Oh, no.
Sure beats me. I've been trying to think of it since yesterday.
Ben.
Yeah?
Guess that does it. That was Asher. A woman was just found in a canyon about 2 miles from Matthew's house that answers his wife's description. They're bringing her in now. She's been murdered.
Hi, Ed.
Hello, Lieutenant. Pete.
Yeah.
They just brought her in. Doc wants another look when you're through. Are you coming right in?
Yeah. Quine went out to get him. Should be here any minute.
I sure don't envy you guys at a time like this.
Well, somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I suppose. Funny what you wind up doing. I was going to be a fireman. That them?
Yeah. Hello, Mr. Matthews.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Sergeant Quine told you?
Yes, he did.
You okay?
Yes, I'm all right. I just can't believe it. There must be some mistake. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Okay, Ed.
Oh, no. No. Betty.
All right, Ed.
Well, I've got to call Charles.
I'm sorry, Mr. Matthews. Sergeant Quine will go home with you.
Thank you.
Poor guy.
Yeah. Doggone it, I sure wish I'd have been a fireman.
Hi, Frank.
Hello, Ben. Pete.
Hi.
Anybody been around?
Just the usual. Reporters and so forth.
Uh-huh. Was the weapon found with the body?
Up there. Looked everywhere around here.
Where was the body?
Right over there, about 3 feet this side of that culvert. Looks like she might have been shot up there on the road and fell down here. Somebody stopped their car right up there. They could look both ways because of the turn of the road.
Who found her?
Man up the road about a mile. Mr. Reynolds. I got his address. I thought you might want to talk to him. 17436 Valley View Drive.
Uh-huh.
He was out exercising his dogs. Got a couple of Great Danes. Usually doesn't come up this way, but he'd been out of town for a week, and he wanted to give his dogs a good run.
Well, where does this road go?
Dead ends up there, about a quarter of a mile. This whole area was subdivided about 2 years ago. Outfit went broke or something. Reynolds' place is the only house in Valley View after you leave Plymouth Boulevard down there.
Any tire marks on the road?
Oh, lots of them. This is quite a spot for neckers. Doc said the body'd been here about 2.5 days. Could have been a lot of cars up here in that time.
Uh-huh. Anybody coming out to relieve you?
No. Jim told me to stick around till you got here. I don't think you'll find anything to help. I gave the place a good going over. No gun, no nothing. Just the body.
Well, you might as well go on in then. Pete and I'll take a look around.
Ben.
Doc?
With you a second.
Okay, Doc.
Cigarette, Ben?
Oh, thanks. Fancy. Called tips.
Yeah, I thought I'd try 'em for a change. I lit the wrong end the other day. Enough to make you quit smoking.
I can imagine.
Is this what you're after doing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Anything new?
No, nothing. Can't find the gun.
Good I recovered the bullet. When you find the gun, it'll be a Luger.
I thought it would be.
No chance of it being suicide. None.
What about personal effects?
The next page. Nothing but what she was wearing. Clothing, wristwatch, wedding rings. No purse. Sorry, I'm not much help, Ben.
We know what happened about noon Monday. Weapon was a Luger. The Luger is missing from the Matthews house. Only 3, possibly 4 people could have known where the gun was. Wasn't stolen by a common house thief. Nothing else was missing. Charles, the son, is in the clear. Mr. Matthews is, too. Salesman is clean. May I use your phone, Doc?
Sure.
Sergeant, quiet.
Ben, you busy?
No.
Good. I'll meet you in my office in 10 minutes. Pete, go out and pick up Miss Murray. Get a stenographer?
Yeah, I put him at my desk.
Good. He'll be able to hear okay over the intercom. You stay out there. Pete will stay here in the office. Come in.
Miss Murray, Lieutenant.
Hello, Miss Murray. Sorry to bother you. Right here's fine. Okay, Quine. I know this will be dull and repetitious for you, Miss Murray, but we'd like to go over everything you've told us. Anything you may have left out, no matter how trivial you may think it is, please tell us.
Well, I don't know how I can possibly be of any help to you. I've already told you all I know.
Do you know Charles, Mr. and Mrs. Matthews' son?
I should say I do. He's spoiled rotten. Mrs. gave him everything under the sun.
Did he come over to their house much?
Oh, a couple of times a week, I guess. He hadn't been over for nearly a week. Broke his ankle.
Did Charles get along with his mother?
I suppose so. Certainly should, all she did for him.
They never had any words then?
Not that I know of, but anybody that had everything given to him like he has, I wouldn't trust very far.
Now, how about Mr. and Mrs. Matthews?
Oh, you mean them getting along?
That's right.
Oh, they seem to get along all right. Of course, when you're working for somebody, you never know. They could have been putting up a front.
They have a lot of company?
Mrs. did. She's always having her club, meet at their house for a canasta party, luncheon, or something. She's always busy with something social.
What happened Monday morning?
My goodness, do we have to go over that again? I've told you several times.
Well, I'm sorry. Frankly, Miss Murray, we're stumped. We're trying to uncover any possible lead.
Anything at all that happened, no matter what, might in some way help us.
Well, all right. I take the bus over to their house. I'm there 3 days a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Mm-hmm.
I got there Monday morning about 8:30. Mr. Matthews had left for work by the time I got there. He usually don't leave till about 9, but the missus said he had to go over to Longview to see about a contract he had over there, and he left early. Now, they may have had a fight before I got there, and that's why he left early. I don't know.
Did Mrs. Matthews say anything to indicate there'd been any trouble between them that morning?
No. Well, she wouldn't have told me. If there had been, she never discussed private matters with me. Now, about 8:45, there was a phone call from Charles. They talked about 10 minutes, and the missus was on her way upstairs when the front doorbell rang.
Mm-hmm.
She hollered to me in the kitchen and told me she'd answer it. I don't know who it was at the door. Probably a salesman. And she didn't talk long at the door, because shortly after, I heard her go on upstairs.
When did she tell you she wanted to go downtown?
Oh, I forgot. Just as soon as I got there. She wanted to go and buy Charles and his wife an anniversary present. She was planning on coming home with Mr. Matthews, and I was to have dinner ready about 6:30.
What time did you leave the house?
Well, it must have been around 9:30.
What route did you take downtown?
Well, we went straight down Pacific Boulevard.
Uh-huh. You didn't take a shortcut over Valley View Drive?
No, that's a dead end.
How do you know?
Well, I tried it once.
When?
What difference does it make?
I just wondered.
I know when it was. When I first went to work for them. I had my own car then, and I tried to go home one night that way.
How long have you worked for the Matthews?
4 years. Nearly 5.
Do you know if they kept a gun in the house?
No, I don't know. I suppose they did. Most every man has a gun of some kind around.
Anything happen on the way downtown?
Nothing.
What did you do after you left Mrs. Matthews?
I went on back to their house. I had a lot of work to do.
What kind of a car did you own, Miss Murray?
No, it was an old thing. 1937 Ford. What on earth is that to do with what happened?
Do you have a driver's license?
Well, of course I do.
Could I see it, please?
I suppose so. What are you trying to do? You think I did something to Mrs. Matthews? Here.
Thank you. Did you have a license to drive your car?
Of course. That's a renewal license you have there.
I know. This shows your original license was issued in 1949. That's only 3 years ago. What year did you say you sold your car?
Now, I didn't say. What possible good can all this do? This whole thing has upset me so. If you think for 1 minute that I had anything to...
I'm not accusing you of anything. We only want your help.
Well, I don't know what more help I can be. I've gone over this so much. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
You say you tried to take a shortcut over Valley View Drive when you first went to work for the Matthews?
Yes, I just told you that.
That was nearly 5 years ago.
Of course.
5 years ago, there wasn't any subdivision in that area. There wasn't any such place as Valley View Drive.
She was always giving things to Charles. Well, I took a bracelet that was hers. Oh, she never come right out and told me she knew. She'd just hint at it, make remarks. I heard her talking to Charles about something she wanted to tell him. And I knew what it was. So I found the gun in the desk drawer that morning while she was upstairs. When we were down on Plymouth, I made her turn up that road. I tried to scare her. She just laughed at me. I didn't mean to kill her. The gun's in my apartment. So absurd.
Okay, Klein. You got it? Okay. Booker.
Roy Riggles.
What?
The guy that ran the wrong way in the Rose Bowl. Roy Riggles, that's his name.
Oh, yeah.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again on Friday, December 12th, when we again bring you The Lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off the number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identification, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line,
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carter, was written by David M. Light, with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Averback, Virginia Gregg, Sam Edwards, Clayton Post, Harry Lang, Jerry Hausner, and Howard McNear. The Lineup is transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. The Lineup will not be heard next week, but returns to the air on a new day and at a new time. Beginning December 12th, The Lineup will be heard on Fridays at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time over most of these same CBS radio stations. Remember, The Lineup and yours truly, Johnny Dollar, will be heard on Fridays. Dan Coverly speaking. And remember, you meet comedy when you meet Millie, starring Audrey Totter, Thursday nights on the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Hi. Charlie Rise get here?
Yeah, over there with Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Jepson couldn't make it. A man from the Skagway station called and said he'd be here.
Valley Division found the car.
Yeah.
10 minutes ago. Parked on a side street in Granby. Stolen this morning from a man named Carlisle. He was on a hot sheet. Hey, what's that?
That's a necktie.
Oh.
And my brother's kid gave it to him for Father's Day. He asked me to wear it once.
Yeah, once will be enough. I'll see you later, Clay.
Yeah, Ben.
Hi.
Hi, Dave. You hear that game today?
Yeah. I'll never listen to another one.
I know what you mean.
Hope we got a make on this bird who's been sticking up those filling stations.
3 jobs in 3 nights. Me too.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they're sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. No talking up there. All right, keep it moving. Over here to the end of the stage. Spread out, stand facing the screen. Take your hands out of your pockets, look straight ahead of you. When I call your name, step out to the white line in the center of the stage. Number 1, Earl Feely, burglary. Come on, Earl, step out. Don't look at me, look out through the screen.
I can't see nothing.
Straight ahead. Where do you live, Earl?
3315 and a half Mission Place.
Speak right up. 3315 and a half Mission Place?
Yeah, that's right.
Don't look at me, face the screen. What do you do for a living, Earl?
I'm a mechanic.
You work in town?
No, Cicero.
How long you lived here?
Almost 8 months.
Haven't you been working here?
Couldn't find a job.
How do you live, Earl?
Hmm?
How do you get along? How'd you eat for the past 8 months if you didn't have a job?
Oh, I had a little money and I borrowed some.
You own a car?
Yeah, I got a car.
Well, coupe, sedan, what?
46 Buick Sedanette.
What color?
Black.
Any weapons?
Hmm?
Can't you hear me? Any weapons, Earl? A knife or gun?
Oh, no.
All right, number 2, Irving Waxman, petty theft. Now, over to the left there, Earl.
Yes, Sergeant.
What's your address?
1897 Grant Street, apartment 308.
You have a job?
Yeah, I drive a route for the Columbine Laundry.
How long you been doing that?
About 3 weeks.
What'd you do before that?
You mean work?
I mean work.
I sold can openers.
Where?
House to house, you know.
You have a car?
No.
Any weapons?
No.
Anyone arrested with you, Irving?
Yeah, my wife.
Virginia Waxman?
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Guy who lives with us, Paul Darrow. I seen him in the next room before I come out here.
Anyone else?
Frankie Cedabaca.
Cedabaca?
Yeah, he's in the next room, too.
Yeah, we know it. All right, slide on down. Number 3, Stanley Wormser, assault. Up to the white line, Stanley. Where do you live?
The corner of Broadway in Florida.
The number, Stanley.
It's 351.
And what is that?
Well, that's where I live.
What is it, an apartment house, hotel, what?
Well, it's a restaurant.
You live in a restaurant, Stanley?
Well, I own it. I live upstairs.
That where you were picked up?
No.
What?
I was picked up downstairs.
Any weapons?
Oh, no.
What about the chair?
Well, what about it?
You were using it as a weapon, weren't you?
No.
Didn't you threaten a man named Ernest Grover with a chair?
No.
According to the officer's report, that's what happened.
Well, they reported wrong.
Usually don't make mistakes on these reports, Stanley. Did you threaten Ernest Grover with a chair?
No. I broke it over his head.
Oh, pardon me. You know him?
Who?
Ernest Grover.
Oh, no. He was just some yo-yo who drifted in my place and he was looking for trouble.
Why didn't you call the police instead of getting in trouble yourself?
I can handle trouble.
We've got a lot to handle now, Stanley.
Oh, I'll be okay. Don't you worry about me.
Oh, we'll try not to. Next, number 4, Abraham Mason, vagrancy. Where do you live, Abraham?
Dan?
Yeah?
You got a minute?
Sure.
Lab finished with that car. Came up with 2 good prints.
Make 'em yet?
Working on it now. Rise didn't do any good, huh?
I looked at 38 suspects. None of the others even got excited.
Yeah.
Stats office gave us a breakdown on the description. I've got 'em looking over the mugs now. Ashes with 'em. You want to go on down and give 'em a hand?
Yeah. Maybe we'll get something on those prints.
I hope so. Been a cold one so far.
Yeah. Well, see you.
Bye.
11 at Parkway Market. See the manager. KQAR 915. 20K, code 6. 245, code 6.
How's the neck, Pete?
Oh, still stiff. 3 days now it's been this way.
Did you see McMasters?
No, not yet. If it isn't any better by tomorrow morning, I'll go see him.
You should have seen him when it first started.
That's what the wife says. Oh, I looked this over.
Oh. Those the crime reports on those filling station jobs?
Yeah. The MO's identical on all three. Rise says the bandit drove in and asked for a tank full of gas. While Rise was filling the tank, he got out and went inside the station to use the phone. Rise got a good look at him then. He got another good look at him under the light inside the station. Size, coloring, build, general description matches up in all of these reports.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, this bird doesn't care if we know what he looks like. Sounds like a new boy to me, just starting out.
Yeah.
And from what all three victims have said about his attitude, the uncertainty and nervousness, he hasn't had much experience.
Yeah. Lieutenant Guthrie.
Your boy's getting ambitious, Ben.
Now, what now?
Just held up another gas station. 253 Pearl.
253. Thanks, Dave. Let's go, Pete.
$142, as near as I can figure. He didn't bother with the change.
Mm-hmm. $142. Well, now let's check this back. You say it was a green Nash, late model, license number 37J6778.
Yeah, that's it. I wrote it down when he drove away.
And he's about 6 feet, dark brown hair, sport shirt, gray slacks, medium build.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything outstanding about him, Mr. Todd?
No, he was a nice-looking guy. Didn't look like no stick-up artist. I thought he was a nice fella.
About 25, would you say?
Well, I'm not very good on ages, but around there, I guess.
Now, he got out of the car and said he wanted to use the phone, right?
Yeah, that's it, Sergeant. I filled the tank. He walked inside the station here. He was still on the phone when I finished. I came inside, and he hung up and turned around, and he had a gun in his hand. Well, I seen it right away.
What kind of a gun?
Little thing, a 25 or a 32, something like that. He didn't say anything at first. He just sort of stood there shaking a little. Then I began to shake. Well, I was scared that thing was going to go off. Well, he walked over to me, set it right in here. Man. He said, I want all the money you've got. He may have been nervous, but he meant it. I didn't argue with him either. I got a customer.
All right, go right ahead. Hey, Pete. You got any change?
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, here you go.
Thanks. I'm going to call in.
Hey. What are these things for?
Bugs. Stick them on the radiator ornament. Keeps bugs off the windshield.
19th Precinct.
Sergeant Quine, please.
Investigation, Quine.
Anything on that Nash yet, Quine?
Yeah, I got a make on a few minutes ago, Ben. A Jack Myers reported it stolen at 4 o'clock this afternoon.
Good. Okay, thanks. Oh, anything else?
No, pretty quiet right now.
Well, hope it stays that way. See you.
Right, Ben.
Anything?
Got a make on the car. Stolen.
You think you'll ever get this guy, Lieutenant?
Well, we're going to try. Say, look, did you happen to hear anything he was saying on the phone when you walked in?
No, gee, I can't think of anything.
Maybe he said goodbye to someone.
You know, I really don't think he was talking to anybody on that phone. I think he just pretended he was using it so he could get me in here by the register. I got to give this guy his change.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'll get me one of these things. Seems like a good idea.
Well, if you're driving on a long trip to swell, Pete. A 32's a woman's gun.
Anybody's gun, Ben.
Yeah.
You know, I was held up once before in 1946. Police never caught the guy. I don't think they even cared.
We care, Mr. Todd. Might ask you to come down and look at some suspects tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Oh, gee, that's my day off.
Oh, we'd like to get this guy. Sure appreciate your help.
Well, okay, I'll talk to the wife, but I don't see how you're going to get him. He could be in China now. Oh, hey, that's a police car, isn't it?
This is Asher.
Yeah. Hi, Ben. Hi.
This is Thelma Lacey, works at the Pearl Street Pharmacy over there.
How do you do, Miss
Hello.
Lacey?
Thelma, tell him what you told me.
I saw that man drive in here tonight, the man who held him up.
Go on.
He was in the drugstore before that, sat down at the fountain for maybe an hour. I didn't think anything about it until a little while ago when this officer came in.
How do you know it was the same man, Thelma?
Well, he had this green car parked out in front, a spiffy-looking car. He just wheeled it around and came right in the station. I saw him from inside the store.
Cased it from the drugstore, Ben.
Yeah, sounds like it. Did you talk to this man, Thelma?
Oh, yeah, we talked.
You've known him before?
Oh, no. Tonight's the first time I ever saw him. He said his name was Roy.
Did he tell you his last name?
No, but I think I can find out for you.
Oh, how?
Well, I told him I was married, but when he left, he kind of laughed and said he'd keep trying. Said he'd drop in again and see me first chance he got.
Every Saturday night on CBS Radio, Tarzan brings you new, fascinating jungle adventures. It's the fabulous Man of the Wilds, created by Edgar Rice Burroughs, favorite of fiction and the screen. Yours to enjoy every Saturday evening on most of these same stations. Tomorrow night, stay with CBS Radio. Listen for Tarzan, Lord of the Jungle, for a thrilling story of intrigue, desperation, and madness titled Black and Gold.
Which one is this?
Number 13, Cherry Hill Station.
$64.
Yeah.
And what's the total?
$1,348. Not bad for 2 weeks' work. He's a one-man epidemic, Ben.
He's making monkeys out of us, Pete. 13 jobs in 2 weeks, and we can't even get a line on him. We know exactly what he looks like and how he operates. We have his description on every bulletin and a half a dozen good prints from those cars he's stolen. Still, we can't stop him.
Well, he hasn't pulled a job for 2 nights now. Maybe he's left town.
I doubt it. He's been doing too well around here to quit now.
AID wants to know if you know anything about these.
Uh-uh.
Now, how about this one?
Let me see. Yeah, Small and Crockett handled it.
Okay if they go over to work on it?
Oh, yeah. You can put them on the night watch.
Okay, Ben.
Hey, wait a minute, Quine.
Huh?
While you're at it, we might as well get the rest of this stuff assigned. All of these filling station jobs have been pulled in suburban residential areas. Cherry Hills, Park Hill, Pershing Heights, Capitol Hill, Arvada, Lindale, and Monarch. Now, right in here. He doesn't move from this kind of area. We'll bank on that. And we'll bank on the fact that he'll keep right on picking off these stations. Now, starting tonight, I want an extra car in every one of these districts. 2 men a car.
Okay.
It'll be up to the officers assigned to locate every filling station in their particular area. To keep special watch on those stations, including the ones that have already been held up. You might come around twice.
Oh, what hours, Ben?
Pete, what's the time incident?
None of the holdups have been pulled before dark, none later than midnight.
We'll start them at 7 and keep them on till 1, Quine.
Okay.
Every man should have a sheet from the stats office on this case. General description will be enough. At least most of them agree on that.
Right. Is that it?
Yeah.
He's got 13 stations in those areas. About 82 more to go.
Don't remind me. We'll split everybody's shift, but we'll try it this way until something happens.
Yeah, he's bound to make a mistake sooner or later.
He's already made it.
What?
When he held up that first station.
A 415 at 4455 East Colfax.
Sure a nice night.
Yeah. Want to turn down Chessman?
Mm-hmm. I saw McMasters today.
No? Did he find out what's wrong?
Funny thing. The minute I get in his office and lay down on the table, it stopped.
Ah.
Yeah, my neck felt fine. Thought I was crazy.
Maybe you are.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, watch it.
Yeah, I saw him.
Did he see you?
Well, I was...
Might be a 502.
Unit 17K.
Yeah. Want to call it in?
17K.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Ben.
211 Slugging. Federal Boulevard and 32nd. Filling station.
That's down one more block. Let's move, Pete.
Unit 17K, 17K. 211, slugging, Federal Boulevard and 32nd, filling station. Ambulance on the way.
There it is.
Yeah.
All right, now, you people. Go on home. Go on home. Now, let's break it up.
Hi, Ben, Pete.
Hi.
Hi.
Victim's name is Eddie Fremont. In here.
How is he?
Skull fracture, I think. He's got a real wallop there.
Only, cash register like this?
Yeah. Quite and I saw him working here alone about an hour ago. Checked back about 10:20, didn't see him around. Then we found him.
Any witnesses?
Not so far. I put out a call.
He's coming to. Okay, kid. Easy, easy.
Oh, it hurts.
Need a hand?
No, that's okay. Can you hear me, son?
Yeah.
I'm a police officer.
Uh-huh.
Ambulance will be here in a minute. Can you tell us what happened?
He did take it.
Easy now.
He robbed me.
How did it happen, son?
He drove in. Said he wanted some gas. I filled his tank. Well, while he came in here to phone.
What kind of car?
It's a Chrysler convertible 50.
You got the license?
No, it was a cream-colored job.
Right, Ben. Did you get a good look at him?
Oh, sure. I was watching him all the time. I was filling the tank. When I finished, I walked in here. He turned around. He had a gun in his hand. I didn't think he meant it. I thought he was kidding me. I laughed at him.
You've read about these filling station holdups, haven't you?
Yeah, but not him. Imagine him coming in to hold me up. Maybe he didn't recognize me.
You know him?
Yeah. We graduated high school together in 38. Name's Roy Dayton.
Yes. What is it?
Now, how do you do? We'd like to see Roy Dayton, please.
I'm Roy's mother. What is it you want?
Is he home, Mrs. Dayton?
I'm Mrs. Courtney. Roy's not home. If you'll give me the message, I'll see that he gets it.
This is Sergeant Carger, Mrs. Courtney. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. We're police officers.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Did you say police, Lieutenant?
Guthrie, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is it something important?
We'd like to know where we can get in touch with him.
Well, he's out of town. I'm late for an appointment right
This
now.
is important, Mrs. Courtney. I'd like to talk to you.
Dear. Will it take long?
No.
I don't wish to appear impolite, but I am late. Come inside, please.
Thank you.
Thanks.
In here. Sit down, please. What is so urgent? Why do you want to see Roy?
A routine investigation, Mrs. Courtney. You say he's out of town?
Yes, he's in Chicago. Is Roy in trouble?
Where's he staying in Chicago?
I don't know. He'll probably be back in a few days. I'll have him get in touch with you when he gets home. What is it, a traffic violation?
When did he go to Chicago?
He left 2 weeks ago. Lieutenant, you have an annoying habit of disregarding my question. Why do you want him?
We have reason to believe your son is connected with a series of holdups we're investigating.
Positively absurd, Lieutenant. Absolutely the most absurd thing I ever heard.
And we're just trying to get all the facts, Mrs. Courtney. We have to follow every lead. It's our job, you understand that?
Of course. But doesn't this home and the obvious environment he's had influence you at all?
And as I say, we have to follow every lead. Is Roy in Chicago on a visit, or is it business?
Just a visit.
But you don't know where he's staying?
No.
Did he go by train or plane?
No idea. He left one night while I was out. I came home. All of his things were gone.
Did he have a car?
No. Roy always used my car.
What kind of work does he do?
You're making me terribly late.
Sorry.
Roy works for me, managing the estate and the ranch.
Have you heard from him?
Not a word.
Well, seems strange he'd go away and not...
That's an impertinent thought.
Mrs. Courtney, understand. We have to find him, and we will find him. Our job is to get as much information about his habits and where he might be as we can.
You act as though he were a fugitive. What is this all about?
We can tell better after we talk to him.
Well, I'm certain I can't help you then.
Well, here's my card. If he gets in touch with you, would you mind giving me a ring, please?
Not at all. What connection do you think Roy has with these hold-ups?
We think he's the man who's been pulling them.
Holding people up? With a gun?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, thank you for your time.
Yes.
Thank you.
Good day. Lieutenant,
Yes?
Roy is not in Chicago. He's here in the city. Where he's living, I don't know. I've seen him on the street twice. He didn't even speak to me. His own mother. I don't know how he's living. He's always depended on the estate, me, for everything. That's why I've been worried this time. When we've argued before and he's left, he's always had money with him. When it runs out, he comes back. This time, he took no money with him. He hasn't touched the account.
Can you think of any friends he might be staying with?
I've called all of them. Unless they're lying, he's not with any of them.
How about his wife?
You know about her?
We found out he was married to a girl named Corinne Hellman in 1945.
The marriage was annulled.
You know where we can locate her, Mrs. Courtney?
I understand she lives in New York City now. Roy never should have married her in the first place.
Oh, why do you say that?
His place is here. I can't delay any longer. It's past 11. You'll have to excuse me.
Oh, certainly, and thank you for your help.
Not at all. I'm certain this is all a mistake. I can't think of any reason Roy would go out and hold up a person.
I can think of one.
What?
He hasn't touched your account.
Here it is.
How'd it come out?
Well, the picture's 12 years old. 3 of them were positive. Dayton's a guy.
Want some of this?
What is it?
Iced tea.
No, thanks.
Ben?
No, thanks. Quine, we'll have to print that picture if we don't get a line on him pretty soon. Who's watching that house?
Small and Ollinger. Crockett will go on a 4 with Murphy.
Okay. You better keep one man free to watch Mrs. Courtney. Lieutenant Guthrie.
I don't think you'll remember me, Lieutenant. This is Thelma Lacey at the Pearl Street Pharmacy.
Well, sure, I remember you, Miss Lacey. What can I do for you?
That Roy fellow that we were talking about, Lieutenant, he's in here now, having double malted milk.
Yeah, pull in here, Pete, away from the entrance.
Now, be careful, Ben. He's a newcomer. Nobody's given him any trouble yet. Can't tell what he might do if he has that gun on him.
Yeah, well, stay close to the door. Oh, miss. Miss?
Oh, yes, sir. I'll be right there. Excuse me.
Oh, okay, honey.
Yes, sir. That's him right there.
A package of Chesterfields, please.
Yes, sir.
You been asking you to go out with him?
Yes.
Tell him to come back and pick you up after work tonight.
Aren't you going to arrest him?
Not in here. Don't worry. He'll probably leave when you tell him that you'll go out with him.
I see. Here are your cigarettes.
Right. Matches?
Oh.
Okay, thanks. And don't be scared.
I'm all right.
That him, Ben?
Yeah. A lot of kids in there. I don't want to take any chances. I'll walk on down to that dry cleaning store. He's wearing a gray flannel suit, dark, straw hat, sunglasses. Might be out in a second.
I got it. Paying his check, man.
Be careful. Hey, Roy.
Huh?
Police officers want to talk to you.
The police? What for? I haven't done anything. Hey, well, what is this?
We'll talk about it downtown. Let's go.
You arresting me?
What do you think?
lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects will
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by E. Jack Newman with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were High Everback, Peter Leeds, Parley Bear, Gil Stratton Jr., Howard McNear, Virginia Gregg, and Lee Patrick. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Tomorrow night, Vaughn Monroe's guest songbird will be Francis Irvin. Vaughn, Francis, the Moon Maids, and the Moon Men will be heard vocalizing on such familiar themes as My Favorite Song, Keep It a Secret, Boomerang, Close Your Dreamy Eyes, and other top favorites this week in America. Vaughn's college salute will embrace vocally, of course, Georgia Tech and Mississippi. Don't miss CBS Radio's Vaughn Monroe Show tomorrow night on most of these same stations. Dan Cubberly speaking. And remember, America now listens to 105 million radio sets and listens most to the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Mr. Conway?
Yes? Yes, I'm Conway.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. I talked to you on the phone this afternoon.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Well, do you think you have them?
Well, we don't know, Mr. Conway. I'd like to have you tell us.
I do my best, but it was a year ago.
Yes, I know. Any particular place you'd like to sit?
Oh, this will be fine.
Okay.
Well, you people really stay on it, don't you?
Hmm?
Well, I mean, it happened a long time ago. I thought you'd forgotten about it down here.
Well, we don't like to forget anything like that, Mr. Conway.
Oh, didn't I meet him once?
Sergeant Carger? Yeah. He was on the case.
Oh, yes, I remember now.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they're sent to the washroom and dressed back into their jail clothes. Makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. Okay, bring on the line. All right, move it right along, boy. All the way to the end of the stage.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
There's the man up there.
Which one, Mr. Conway?
The tall one in the dark suit. That's one of them.
Well, let's wait till he's questioned.
But I wondered if I'd know him if I saw him again. That is him.
Keep your eyes straight ahead. When I call your number, step out to the circle. Your address is the last place you slept in town. Number 1, Thaddeus Newcomb, burglary. Where do you live?
141 West Colfax.
What do you do?
Plumber.
Work for yourself, do you?
No, Consolidated Plumbing Outfit on Bixby Avenue.
You own a car, Thaddeus?
Yeah, got a Chevy.
What year? What color?
49. Sort of a gray-green.
Anyone with you when you were arrested?
George Trujillo.
George Trujillo. Number 16. How long have you known George Trujillo?
All my life.
Is this your home?
Since I was 14. Lived here all this time.
You own a gun?
No.
Are you married?
No.
Okay, number 2. Henry Parch, robbery. Henry.
Yes, Sergeant.
Where do you live?
West Side.
The address, Henry?
233 Zenda.
A hotel? Apartment? What?
Zenda Hotel.
How long you lived there?
3 years, off and on.
Any weapons when you were arrested?
Yeah, I had a gun.
What kind of a gun, Henry?
44 Smith & Wesson.
Chrome, blue steel, what?
Steel horn handles, nickel-plated.
You have a car?
No.
What's your profession, Henry?
Trucker.
Don't look at me. Look out there through the screen. Take your hands out of your pockets. You always wear a mustache?
Yeah.
Anybody with you when you were arrested?
No.
What about Carl Engels?
Don't know anybody named Carl Engels.
That's him standing right back there, Henry. Take a look. Well?
Which one?
End of the line.
He told me his name was Jack Cannon.
He was with you, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Why'd you say no one was with you at first?
It's your lineup, cop. I like to see your work.
Back against the wall, Henry. What was that?
Nothing.
Number 3, Chester Abrams, open charge.
I know that's him.
All right, Mr. Conway, just a minute.
Holloway Hotel on 3rd Street.
4, 5, 6, 3rd Street?
I think so. Only been there a couple of days.
Where'd you come from?
Winnipeg, Canada.
You a Canadian citizen?
No. Just been living in Canada the last couple of years.
Before that?
St. Louis.
A little louder. Don't think they can hear you. Where you from again?
St. Louis, Missouri.
That's better. You own a car?
I've been certain that's him ever since he walked on the stage, Lieutenant. He's one of the men who killed my wife.
Okay. Sergeant Carger.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Number 3, hold for interrogation.
What you got to make on Abrams?
Yeah. Conway spotted him right away. Here's the card.
Okay. Ben, the officer responsible for the arrest is here.
Huh?
Yeah, his name's Pritchard. Been on the force 3 years. He's in your office.
Okay. Yeah, Pritchard?
Yes, sir?
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. Glad to meet you.
Same here, sir.
Well, that was good police work picking up Abrams. What's your unit?
405.
Captain Edison?
Yes, sir.
Long memory like yours helps a lot.
Maybe it's because it was one of my first, Lieutenant. I had a beat near the Strand Theater. I was about half a block away when I heard the shots. I came up, found Conway slugged cold, and Mrs. Conway dying. She was the one who gave me the description.
The one filed in the crime report?
Yeah. I remember her telling me what the man looked like, and she was a pretty brave woman, and I hated to see her die like that. It's gotten personal with me. I've been looking for Abrams ever since, I guess.
Well, we've got him now, Pritchard, thanks to you. You'll be hearing from me.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you.
Same here.
See you, Sarge. Yeah. St. Louis has some stuff. Fingerprint classification.
Check.
FPC, key 19, primary 32 over 32, inner over outer, final 15 over 17.
He's our boy.
Yeah, but his name isn't Abrams. Real name Chester Cully, alias Jack Rourke, alias George Fremont, alias Victor Adams. 13 arrests, 2 convictions, both armed robbery. Last one, July 19th, 1947. Got out 18 months ago.
Parole?
No, he did it all. Hold on, Ben.
All right.
213, quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. Right, bye.
Conway thing happened 13 months ago. Cully could have been in town for it. All we have to do is prove he was here and find out who he was working with.
We're closer than you think, but.
Hmm?
That was Asher. He went through Cully's hotel room, turned up an Army 45 hidden in the mattress.
Well, Mrs. Conway was killed with a 45 slug, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see what happens now, Ben.
Asher sent out a tag on this?
Yeah, he's checking with the Army now.
Give me a hand here, will you, Ben?
Oh, yeah.
Hold that darn thing.
Sure. Well, find it?
No, not yet. This stuff is all matte. Yeah, here we go. Oh, I lost it. Can you get that, Pete, please?
Oh, yes.
Everything's at once. Hey,
crime lab.
I got it.
All right, now, easy.
Yeah, he's here, but
Yeah,
he's busy
here
right
we
now.
are. Good, Ben. Both of them. 2 test slugs.
Yeah, okay, I'll tell him. Where's your wife?
I want you to call her as soon as you can.
Oh, is she ready?
Oh, not quite. But the kid you got has measles.
Oh. You got those evidence slugs, Ben?
Yeah. Here you go.
Oh, good. Now, let's see what we got. Now, both of these were taken from Mrs. Conway's body.
No, just the one. The other stuck in the car seat.
Oh, I see. Okay, now if I can get this waxed. Darn stuff. There. Now, one of those test slugs I just fired in the ballistics box. Oops.
There you go.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Stick it right here under the lens. Now. Mm-hmm.
Well?
Take a look, Ben.
All right.
Now, use the screws.
Uh-huh.
Now, revolve the slug holder slowly.
Yeah.
And hold it when you think the striations match.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ben?
Just a second, Pete. The test slug matches with the one that killed Mrs. Conway, right?
Like a pair of twins. You guys got yourself a case. Who's the guy?
A man named Chet Cully.
What did he have to say?
I'll tell you later. I haven't talked to him yet.
Well, you've at least got something to talk about.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Hi.
Stuffy in here.
Okay, Cully. Let's have it.
Have what? What are you jokers trying to pull?
We're not trying to pull anything, Cully. We're asking you for a statement.
Statement, huh? Well, I'll give you one. Nuts.
Cully, we want to know who you were working with.
Dumb cops.
Well, you can make it easy or you can make it tough. Any way you want it. We're giving you a chance.
You don't need to give me a chance. You got nothing on me, Lieutenant.
We found your gun. The bullets from your gun killed Mrs. Rita Conway in a parking lot holdup here a year ago. 2 men were in on that job. The woman's husband has definitely identified you as one of them. It was your gun that killed her. Well, we've got you, Cully. We want the other guy.
I don't even own a gun.
Who's the other guy, Cully?
Dumb cops.
Who's the other guy, Cully?
Dumb cops.
Who is he, Cully?
Dumb jerk cops.
Hand me that folder.
Yeah.
Thanks. Where's your brother these days, Cully? Is he still in St. Louis? He was out here with you last year, wasn't he? You know we'll get him, Cully. You know that, don't you?
You get nothing. You're too stupid, all of you.
Get him out of here, Asher. He'll talk later on.
On your feet, Chet. Yeah, sure. You're wrong, Guthrie. I won't talk later on. I got nothing to say.
Come on. Get him out.
You guys will have a hard time tying this up.
You go with him, Pete.
Right then.
Okay.
So long, Guthrie. I hope you sleep well.
Why, you jerk. Come on, Ben. Cully! Cully! Stop!
He's trying to get down to the garage.
That crazy fool. What does he think he can do? Cully! Hey, before he hits the car, Pete, over his head.
Now he's still going.
Yeah.
He's taking the emergency exit.
Can't let him on the street. Cully, stop! Okay, Pete.
He's through.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see.
I tried for his legs, Ben.
Help me. Please. Help me.
Help him, Pete. Call an ambulance.
When America's schools are in trouble, all America is in trouble. Because a strong, enlightened democracy has its roots in good, free education. America's schools are in trouble now. They are overcrowded, understaffed, often in wretched condition. You can help to improve this situation by joining with civic groups or school boards in your own community and working with them to improve conditions.
How's the head, Asher?
Aches.
No, bet. Well, for Wallopy gave you those cuffs.
You want some coffee, Ben?
No, thanks.
Dave?
Yeah. I'll try some. Flat. Well, let's see. Kelly's got a wife in St. Louis. She's on her way out here.
Yeah?
I talked to her long distance. We got to be sure about all this.
Test slugs from the gun we found in Cully's room match up with the slug that killed Mrs. Conway.
Conway himself made a positive identification on Cully. Yeah. Mrs. Cully's going to have to know all these things, and she's going to have to know them right. She's only been married to him 6 months, and she's talked about false arrest and suits. Anything in the hotel room yet?
Been staked out ever since we picked him up. No visitors, no phone calls.
How about his mama sheet?
Here you are, Ish. St. Louis had a good file on him. We sent them a description of the man who pulled the job with him. Police there looked up everyone in Cully's sheet. Not a possible in the whole bunch. They're still looking, though.
It could have been somebody he tied up without hair.
Looks that way. Stats office is running through again. All we got's a medium-sized man, dark, young.
And tough. I wish it'd been Cully's brother. Make our problems simpler.
Huh?
He was killed in an accident in Toledo 6 months ago. Came in while you were out of the hospital. How about the Army?
Nothing from them yet on the gun.
Well, we know that gun was the one used on Mrs. Conway, but we don't know which one of them did it. Conway was out of the picture when the shooting took place.
It's a pretty good bet it's Cully's gun, since it was in his room.
Well, there's only one way to be sure.
How's that?
Find the man who was with him.
Hiya, Ben.
Hi, Doug. Time.
Hi, Doc.
Eddie came to about an hour ago. He was doing nicely after we got the slug out of him. My nurse was in there giving him intravenous. She said he opened his eyes and sat right up, knocked the equipment down. Then he tried to climb out of bed.
Yeah?
The hemorrhage started right away. No way to stop it. He was doing pretty well until then.
Think you'll make it?
No. He asked for a priest. I got Father Hanson over here. You know what Cully did? He broke a glass and tried to shove it in his face. Boy, he's a real one.
Yeah. You said anything?
He had a lot to say. The kind of filth you hear only once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
It's down here. Better lose that cigarette, Pete.
Oh, yeah.
All right, man.
Doc?
Yeah.
Cully? Cully, can you hear me?
Sure, Guthrie.
That's your name, Chester Desmond Cully?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
Oh, this.
You understand you're seriously hurt, Cully?
You're the wrong place. You did this.
Cully, you're on your way out, you know that?
Yeah. I wish I was taking both of you with me.
Are you willing to make a statement now?
You...
We want the name of the man who was with you when you killed Mrs. Conway. Cully. Doc?
He hears you, Doc.
Cully?
I got you.
I don't know what you believe in or what you feel about this. But you know we'll get that man sooner or later. Cully, you can do something in your own favor right now. Tell us who he is. Where we can find him. Now, look, every man wants a chance to...
That broad-faced there. Most of all, I wish he was with me. Dirty. Jerk. Cock.
Okay, Miss Adams. Get an order. Well, that's all, Ben.
Yeah.
How can you figure a guy like that, Ben?
You can't.
Morning, Van.
Hi, Quine. Pete around?
Oh, no, not yet.
Anything new?
Yeah, I got a kickback on Cully.
Yeah?
Detroit police want to match test slugs with us. Cully sounds like the same man who robbed and killed a filling station man there 6 months ago and used a 45.
Working alone?
No, a description of his accomplice came with a request. Matches with Conway's description of the man with Cully.
Yeah.
The 45's U.S. Army property, all right.
Stolen?
They're listed as missing.
Now, how about the serial?
Near as they figure, gun disappeared in France somewhere. Cully was never in the Army.
We may never get that part straightened out, unless his friend tells us.
Yeah.
You can follow up on Detroit's request. Send them all we have.
Right, then.
Ben,
Oh, hi, Pete.
we may have him.
Huh?
Crockett and Murr staked out at the hotel, just picked up a man who came in asking to see Cully.
How's it look?
Two of a kind, Ben. Tried for his gun when they said they were police officers.
Okay, Rogers. Inside.
Sit down, Roger.
Are you in charge, Your Honor?
That's right. Sit down.
Now, what's the idea of picking me up? What's the big...
Down. You have a permit for the gun?
You kidding?
Now you know why you're here.
Look, you haven't got anything to hold me on. I haven't done anything.
What are you worried about?
Now, listen, you. I don't take smart talk from nobody, cop or not.
Why'd
Now,
you
just
try to
keep-
pull the gun when the officer stopped you?
I didn't like their looks. How do I know they were cops?
They told you. They showed you their badges.
They...
Why the gun?
I use it for business.
What business?
I travel. I sell things. Jewelry.
How do you travel?
What do you mean, how do
Car, plane, train, what?
Train.
This your home?
No, Kansas City.
What's your address there?
4516 First Avenue.
How long have you been in town?
A couple of days.
What train did you come in on?
Santa Fe.
What time to get in?
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember.
Where you staying? Rogers?
Oh, look, I don't have to go through this kind of stuff. Now, book me if you want to. Book me for whatever you want to book me for. I'll be out of here in 24 hours.
Habeas corpus?
Oh, just book me.
It wouldn't work, Rogers. We're talking about a murder.
A what?
A murder.
Okay, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Conway.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Mr. Conway?
Sergeant.
Hi.
Sergeant.
Mr. Conway? Have you ever seen this man before?
Chin on that light.
Yeah. Now, come on, stupid. Have you ever seen me before?
I've seen him before, Lieutenant.
Where, Mr. Conway?
In a parking lot by the Strand Theater about a year ago.
You're certain?
I would never forget his face, Lieutenant. He and that other man killed my wife in cold blood. They killed her with a gun.
Oh, what's with this?
Shut up. Thank you for coming down, Mr. Conway.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Goodbye, Sergeant. Sergeant. Lieutenant.
All right, now what's all that supposed to mean?
Means you're it, Roger. You're tied up with Cully. That's enough for us.
Tied up with who?
Chet Cully. The man you went to see at the hotel when the officer picked you up.
Come off it, Rogers. We got you cold. You worked stick-ups with him. You killed a filling station man in Detroit. You killed that Conway woman out here a year ago. You've just been identified. Be smart.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm a salesman, not a stick-up.
That won't get you anywhere.
Cully was just a name on a card to me. I was told to go see him.
Who gave you the name?
I forget.
And Cully told us everything.
Cully hasn't told you anything.
No?
No. I don't even think you've got it.
We've got him, Roger.
Well, you got to show me, copper.
Okay. We'll show you.
Cop, I thought you were taking him to see Cully.
We are. Don't you like it?
Well, where you keeping him? In a dungeon?
Not exactly. See?
Coroner's office.
Yeah. We use the back door sometimes. Come on.
What about Cully?
Oh, he's here. You'll see.
Yeah. Feel all right, Roger?
I feel okay.
Looks kind of peaked to me, Pete.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What is this?
Section 2, bend 218. Aggregate.
Oh.
What happened? He got shot trying to escape.
You knew we had him cold.
I don't believe you, jerk cops.
What was that?
Dumb jerk cop.
You're hanging yourself, Roger.
I'm what?
You wouldn't understand.
On this way, Dan.
Yeah. You tell him about Cully?
Yeah. He doesn't believe it.
Show him. Okay. Take it back. Now open your eyes, Roger. Take a good look. No, take a good look.
I'm looking. Let's get out.
Your friend, Rogers.
Sit him up. Okay.
No.
I want you to see him real good, Rogers. This is what happens when...
No, don't. Look, he did all the shooting. He was crazy to do that gun. I never even carried one. Honest, I just went with him on the job. I just went with him. I didn't do any of the shooting. Come on, get me out of here. Get me out. Look, I didn't do any of the shooting. You can't hang that on me.
It's okay. We'll try.
You won't?
You said you were with him, that's enough. You're as responsible as he was.
The lineup. For before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carter, Sergeant Pete Carter. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off the number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of the line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure the suspect has an error. The officer.
The Lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by E. Jack Newman with music by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Howard McNear, Bob Sweeney, Clayton Post, Bill Conrad, Hy Averback, Dave Young, and Stacey Harris. The Lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle. Tomorrow night, the Gene Autry Show repeats a Christmas program that has become a radio classic. On the drama portion of the program, Gene tells a neighbor boy the story of the Yuletide in truly delightful Western fashion. And the rest of the Melody Ranch gang join Gene in bringing you Christmas songs all the family will be anxious to hear. Don't forget, one and all, it's the Gene Autry Show, and it's tomorrow night on most of these same stations. Another holiday observance at the Star's Address, presented by CBS Radio. Dan Cubberly speaking. This Christmas, give the gift that grows in value year by year. United States Defense Bonds. There's no more welcome gift. And remember, for a full hour of music, nonsense, and variety, tune in the Steve Allen Show, Saturday nights on the CBS Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is The Lineup.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Quine. What you doing?
Well, I got Mr. Forbes over there. Didn't think there was much need of it, but he wanted to come in.
Well, it'll give you something to do.
Yeah. I got started taking care of Little Rock, sending someone out to pick him up.
No trouble?
No, he finally calmed down. You gonna stick around?
Yeah, might as well.
Here.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Carger, Sergeant Pete Carger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call up a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, boys, move it. Right over here at the end of the stage. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. Now turn and face the screen. Hands at your sides and look straight ahead, straight out through the screen. You, number 3, stand still.
Yes, sir. I'm trying to.
Okay, now when I call out your number, step out. Keep facing front and talk up so everybody can hear you. There are a lot of people out there. I want them to get a good look at you and be able to hear what you say. So stand up and talk up. Okay, number 1. Just a second. Number 3, Cole, what's your trouble?
It's a fly, Sergeant. He keeps landing on my head.
That's a shame.
Well, you got hair. It wouldn't bother you none.
Okay, Cole.
Looks like Pete's got
Number
himself
1,
a comic.
Robert Fuller,
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto. Where do you live, Fuller?
Over on 8th Street, 5400 East.
Hotel?
Yes, it's a hotel.
How long you been in town?
Well, about 3 days, more or less.
Don't you know?
Well, what difference does it make? It was 3 days.
You folks out there hearing? Okay, Fuller, speak up. How long you been in town?
3 days.
Where'd you come from?
Illinois, Springfield.
You ever been arrested before?
You mean here?
Anywhere.
Well, back there, I was arrested a couple of times.
What kind of a car were you picked up in?
A 51 Pontiac.
Anyone with you?
No.
Have any friends here in town?
No.
Where'd you get the car you were picked up in?
Well, what are you asking me silly questions for? You know where I got the car or stole it.
Okay, Fuller, step back. Number 2, Albert Wilson, robbery. Where do you live, Wilson?
1330 Arlington Avenue.
How long you lived there?
Well, must be nearly 4 years.
You ever been in trouble before?
No, sir.
What happened last night?
I got into trouble.
We know. How did it happen?
We needed some extra money, and we figured the whole thing out. Jimmy and I never been in trouble before. We just made a mistake.
Jimmy?
Yeah, Jimmy Swain. You must have him there on the list.
James Swain?
Yeah. He's right down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Number 6.
You married?
Yes, sir. Both Jimmy and I got wives. That's what's worrying us most. They ain't gonna like this.
You own a car?
Nope. That's what we wanted the money for. We was aiming to buy one.
Where'd you live before you came here?
Corpus Christi, Texas. I didn't like it down there.
Okay, Wilson, step back. Number 3, Charles Cole, alias Leonard Colton, alias Curly Colby. Assault and battery. Go on, Cole, step out. Where do you live, Cole?
In an apartment, 1632 Lawndale, apartment 204.
How long you lived there?
About 4 months.
You married?
My mother-in-law lives with us. Am I married? Ha!
You and your mother-in-law get along?
Oh, yeah, we get along. She's a good old dame.
You and your friend ought to try and get along as well.
Up until this afternoon, I've been a real good boy.
Who started it?
I didn't, that's for sure. Been keeping myself clean ever since I came here from Chicago.
How long you been in town?
You know, Sergeant, you got it all down there. 6 years I've been here. I'm all paid up back there. I'm an honest man now.
What happened today?
Now, there was nothing for you guys to come in on. It was just something personal between this friend of mine and me.
Your friend is in the hospital. He's got 14 stitches across the top of his head. He's still unconscious.
Been unconscious for years. I'm sorry I hit him so hard, but he had it coming.
What'd he do?
Oh, we was playing snooker, see? Me and Sammy. That's his name, Sammy. Been playing snooker on our lunch hour for a long time now. Lately, he's been yapping at me about my bald head all through the games. I can take a ribbon as good as the next guy, but he wouldn't let up. When he chalked up his cue and he made like he was going to put my head in the corner pocket, I got sore. I wrapped him a good one with the pool cue.
Okay, Cole.
Hey, Sergeant, did they shave his head to put in them stitches?
I imagine.
Good. I wonder how he likes it being bald.
Okay, step back.
I get sore all over again just thinking about it. I've been staying in line for 6 years, and a bonehead like that louses me up.
That's enough.
I'm sorry, but it...
All right. Number 4, Frank Castro, open charge.
What's Castro doing?
Where do you live, Castro?
That's what we'd like to know.
Yeah.
We tell us
where
after
you live, I want to know
Indianapolis.
where you slept last
You
night.
talked to him yet?
No.
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Is Manelli in town, too?
Not that we know of. Tell Pete to bring Castro up when he gets through the line.
Right,
Quite a
man.
record in the East.
Here's Castro, Ben.
Thanks, Pete. Have a chair, Castro.
What for? I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, you can spare a few minutes.
You're getting old. I'll humor you.
Thanks.
You know, Guthrie, this is a waste of time. I got nothing to say to you.
How are things in Indianapolis?
Well, you tell me. I ain't been there for 2 months.
Where have you been?
Florida, Vegas.
Do any good?
Little. Made what your salary would be for a couple of years.
Seen Manelli lately?
Why should I tell you?
Because I asked you. Have you seen Manelli?
No.
You know where he is?
No. You want him? Why don't you find him?
I didn't say we wanted him.
That's right. You didn't.
How long you planning on staying in town?
I don't know. I'm on a vacation. Might move here.
We don't want you here, Castro.
I didn't ask you. As long as I keep clean, I don't even have to say hello to you.
That's right, Castro. As long as you keep clean.
I'll let you and me get a few things straight, Guthrie. I've done enough time in Indiana. I don't plan on getting sent up here. I'm straight now. I don't care if you believe it or not. As far as you're concerned, I'm just a plain citizen. I got a paper that says I'm paid up. When I get out of line, you come after me. But be sure it's me that's out of line when you come. I don't like you, Guthrie. I never have. So don't start pushing me around.
I'm impressed, Castro. That's practically the same speech you made 5 years ago. Now you get this straight. Guys like you never have scared me. You get out of line just once and you've had it. This town is in pretty good shape, and you or nobody else is going to get a chance to start operating. If I have anything to do with it, you'll be put away for a lot longer than 5 years next time.
I'm tired, Guthrie. I'm going to find myself a hotel down by the beach where the air's good. Stinks around here.
Sit down, Castro. I'm not through with you. Lieutenant Guthrie.
Quiet, Ben. I'm in communications.
What'd you get?
Just got an answer from Indianapolis. Castro is clean there.
Okay, thanks. Get out, Castro.
Oh, you really ought to go with us, Ben. Do you good.
Oh, Pete, you know I never did like picnics.
Well, Asher and his family are going. Lots of fried chicken, potato salad.
Well, that part sounds good.
Even if you don't like picnics, the food's worth it.
I suppose. I'll let you know, Pete.
I hope you can make it.
Maybe.
Anything new on the Younger case?
Well, still at that end. Quine's running a check on the building employees now. Whoever pulled it must have had help from the inside. Everything went off too smooth.
Now, when they start to peddle the stuff, they'll be wide open.
Yeah, we hope. Want some coffee?
No, I don't think so. Castro been behaving himself?
Sure. He always does for a while.
You know where he is?
No. When we finally get a line on Manelli, we know where he's living.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Hi, Quine.
Here's a report on the employees in the Younger case.
Oh? Anything?
I doubt it. A janitor, Vern Harrison, he's got a record. Served 2 years on a burglary charge in Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's where Castro and Manelli are from.
Well, this sort of thing is out of their line. They're not stick-up men.
Well, we checked with the building superintendent. Harrison's been a good employee. He's worked there 3 years.
Did you talk to Harrison?
No, I thought you'd want to.
How old is he?
63. Superintendent swears by him. He said he knew about his record, but he was convinced he was okay.
Well, won't do any harm to talk with him.
Want to have him picked up?
No. Let's go for a ride, Pete.
The time, December 26, 1944. The place, a battlefield in Belgium. The 4th Armored Division was fighting to break through to the besieged 101st Airborne Division at Bastogne. When the unit of Sergeant James Hendricks was stalled by fire from artillery and small arms, he climbed down from his half-track and started toward 2 troublesome 88-millimeter guns. By fierce rifle fire, he caused the gun crews to surrender. Later in the battle, Hendricks left his vehicle once again to help 2 wounded soldiers who lay helpless in a blaze of machine gun fire. He silenced 2 machine guns and held off other attackers until the wounded men could be moved to safety. When another soldier was trapped in a burning half-track, Hendricks raced to his aid through heavy fire. As ammunition exploded in the burning vehicle, Hendricks pulled the wounded man from the half-track and extinguished his flaming clothing. Another American fighting man had been saved by the heroism of James Hendricks. Later, the Medal of Honor was awarded to the courageous sergeant. James Hendricks of Lepanto, Arkansas, who asked not what his country could do for him, but what he could do for his country.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Harrison?
Uh-huh.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger.
Oh, how do you do? You want to come in?
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Here, I'll get that paper there. Well, I'm glad you came by now. The wife isn't home. You want a beer?
No, thanks.
Oh, okay. You fellas are working on that Younger case, aren't you? I figured somebody'd be around. I got a record, and that's as good a place as any for you to start on.
Once somebody has a record, you fellas never let us forget it. Oh, don't get me wrong. I don't blame you none. I'd do the same thing if I was you.
Well, it's not only you. All the employees are being checked, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, sure, I know. Yeah, it's your job to do this.
You know Mr. Younger?
Yes, I know him. I never figured him for a guy with that much in diamonds laying around, though. He has a good business going there, but I didn't know it was that good.
What hours do you work?
1 to 9. I was here at home when it happened.
Well, we don't think you robbed Mr. Younger, but we do think whoever did had help from the inside.
Well, could be. All I'm interested in is being left alone, keeping my job.
If you didn't have anything to do with this, there's nothing to worry about, Harrison.
Yeah, well, of course, I'm not a young man anymore, and it's kind of tough to get started. But I was lucky. I got a good, steady job. We just bought this house here last year. The wife's been working, and we're paying it off as fast as we can. We're saving every extra nickel we can get our hands on, but kind of late to be starting in like this. But in a few more years, we'll be okay, I guess.
You ever run into anybody out here you did time with back in Indiana?
Well, no. Nobody'd pull a job like this.
Did you ever know Frank Castro or Anthony Manelli back there?
Yeah. Yes, I did. They was doing time when I was. I never knew them very well. I got out before they did.
Mm-hmm. They're both in town now. You haven't seen them?
It's no use lying to you. I suppose you'd find out anyway if you wanted. Yeah, I saw them both a couple of weeks ago.
Want to send out a pickup on Manelli?
If he isn't home, we will. No, it still doesn't figure. This sort of thing is out of both Manelli's and Castro's line.
Could be they're broke.
Well, maybe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 4. Yeah, there it is.
Manelli's not very broke living in a place like this.
No.
Let's see. Lee Kimball. Manelli, 107, Ben.
Uh-huh.
Hello. Oh, Guthrie.
Hello, Manelli. Remember Sergeant Carger?
Yeah, sure.
I want to talk to you.
This a pinch?
No.
That's good. Okay, come on in. Sit down. You want a drink?
No, thanks.
Castro was telling me you and him had a run-in, Lieutenant.
You might call it that.
I don't pay too much attention to Frank. He flies off the handle once in a while.
No, no. You seen him?
No, not for about a week.
And where is he?
How should I know? He don't live with me.
What are you doing for a living?
Nothing.
How do you pay your rent?
Frank lent me some money. Why?
Just wondered.
Well, looks like I might have to go to work. you know, you guys ought to help me rehabilitate myself.
You know Vern Harrison?
Vern Harrison. Where's he from?
Indiana.
Vern Harrison. No, I don't think so. What did he do?
Nothing recently that we know of. You sure you don't know him?
I don't know him by name. I might if I seen him. Frank may know. I know a lot of guys by seeing them, but I don't know their names. You know how it is.
Yeah, I know. He knows you, Manelli.
Well, it could be.
He said he talked to you a couple of weeks ago.
So? Well, maybe he did. I don't remember his name. I ain't saying that I know him, but what if I do? What's so important about it?
He's a janitor in the building where Younger was held up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I read some in the papers about that. Hey, now, wait a minute. You trying to tie me and Frank in with that Harrison guy on a stick-up?
Maybe.
What, are you ribbing me or something? What night was Younger held up?
I didn't say it was at night.
The paper did.
It was 4 nights ago.
I was with a girl I know, Frances Longworth. 1644 East Blake, apartment 3. You can check with her.
We will. You better come along with us, Manelli.
What for? Hey, I thought you said this wasn't a pinch.
I wasn't sure it would be.
As soon as he regained consciousness, he asked for you, Ben.
And when was he brought in, Doc?
2 hours ago. He's in pretty bad shape. Skull fracture, cuts and bruises.
Who found him?
His wife, I guess. She's been around here. Look, you'd better not stay too long. Mr. Harrison. Mr. Harrison? Mr. Harrison? I don't know, Ben.
Mr. Harrison.
Yes? Hello, Lieutenant. I gotta talk to you.
Yes?
Right after you left me, he came to see me.
Who?
I told him, I didn't say anything, but...
Who came to see you?
I just wanted to be left alone. He said he'd kill me. I'm too old for fighting. I told him... I didn't tell him anything.
Who was it, Mr. Harrison?
I met him like I told you, only I told him where I work and about younger, and they threatened me then.
Castro and Manelli?
Yes. I don't know where Manelli was. He meant to kill me. Said he'd make sure I kept quiet. And Castro,
Castro beat you up?
Yes, that's all I had to do with it. I was home. I should have told, maybe, but I saw.
It's enough for now, Ben.
Okay.
How is he, Doctor?
You're Mrs. Harrison?
Yes, how is he?
We're doing everything that can be done.
Poor Vern. He's tried, but...
Here, Mrs. Harrison, sit down.
Oh, thank you. I'll be all right.
If you could answer a few questions, I'd appreciate it, Mrs. Harrison. I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
All right. If it'll help any.
Well, tell me, did you see anybody leave your house?
No. I just came home from work, and there Vern was.
Did he tell you anything then?
No. He was unconscious. I called the ambulance. Vern never had enemies.
Mr. Harrison never mentioned anyone by the name of Castro or Manelli to you?
A couple of weeks ago, he did. I told him he'd better not have anything to do with them. Vern knew them back home.
Yes, I know.
They did this to Vern?
Your husband told me one of them did, Castro.
I don't know them. Vern told me he'd seen them at the wrestling matches. I told Vern then that...
Is there anyone you'd like me to call?
No. Can't I see him?
I don't think you'd better right now.
He's got a sister in Missouri. I should call her. But I can't now. I don't know what to do. We don't have anything those men would want. Why didn't they leave us alone?
That Frances Longworth sticks with her story, Ben. Manelli was with her all evening. They didn't go anywhere. Stayed home and watched television.
Anyone to substantiate her story?
No. I checked with other people in the building. Nobody saw Manelli come in or leave.
How long did he stay?
Till about 1 in the morning, she said.
You can always buy that kind of an alibi. We'll see what Manelli has to say about Harrison now.
Yeah, Ben?
Bring him in, Quine.
Right.
We should have run both of them out of town.
If only it were that easy.
Manelli, Ben.
Thanks. Sit down.
Sure.
Might as well stick around, Quine.
Which one of you guys has got the rubber hose?
Why don't you level with us, Manelli?
Okay, what do you want to know?
Where's Castro?
I don't know.
Where were you on the night Younger was held up?
With my girlfriend. I told you. You can check with her.
We did. I just came from there.
So?
She knows her story.
Well, what's she supposed to do? Lie?
That's the trouble. I think she did.
You don't think I was there. I say I was. I got a witness. What do you got?
What did you do all evening?
I told you once.
I'd like to hear it. You never told me.
Well, that's tough.
We have lots of time, Manelli.
I got over to Fran's house about 8.
Did you have dinner at her place?
No.
Where?
What difference does it make?
Where?
The open door over on Arlington.
When did you leave there?
About 7:30.
You went straight to Miss Longworth's place from there?
Yeah.
What did you do all evening?
Watch television and talk.
Did you have anything to drink?
I had a couple.
Couple of what?
I had a couple of beers.
What'd you talk about?
Oh, come on now, fellas. I don't know what we talked about. We just talked.
What time did you leave her apartment?
About 1:30, I guess.
You went to your apartment?
Sure, 1:30 in this town. Any other place to go.
You haven't any idea where we can find Castro?
No.
Where'd you see him last?
At a restaurant, the Solano.
How long ago was this?
About 3 weeks.
Is that when you borrowed the money?
Yeah.
How much did you borrow?
$700.
You had 600 on you when we
All
picked
right,
you up.
so I had 600 when you picked me up.
You lived 3 weeks on $100?
I got lucky at the track.
Where did Castro get his money?
I don't know where he got his money. Why don't you ask him?
Tell us where he is, and we will.
I told you, I don't know where he is.
Where's your girlfriend from?
I don't know where she's from.
How long you known her?
I knew her back east.
How long ago?
About 7 years ago, I guess. I don't know for sure.
Does Castro know anyone else in town?
I don't know.
How often do you go to the racetrack?
Whenever I feel like it.
How often?
A couple of times a week.
You ever go to the wrestling matches?
Yeah.
Very often?
I've been a few times.
You ever see anybody there you know?
Sure.
Who?
Ed Peake, Johnny Lewis.
Want a cigarette?
I got my own.
Here. Vern Harrison goes to the wrestling matches. Did you see Harrison at the wrestling matches?
No. Where'd you see him?
I didn't see him.
Harrison's 63 years old, 5'7", 155 pounds, slightly bald, gray hair. He did time with you and Castro back in Indiana.
I know, you told me, remember? Look, do you mind if I have a drink of water?
No, okay.
Harrison is dead.
So what?
Castro beat him up, killed him.
Get Castro, don't tell me about it.
Harrison told me about meeting you and Castro at the wrestling matches. That he gave you information about Younger. Castro was afraid Harrison would talk and took it on himself to shut him up. Where is he, Manelli?
Oh, what good will it do me? I had to get some kind of a break. 2509 East Hendrick, apartment 203.
T67. 507 at 5820
I like it when it's moonlight.
Yeah.
T23. A 459 at 1.
Hey, you going on that picnic with us?
That should be quiet.
Who's he bringing?
Randall.
T73.
Hi. Turn that thing off, will you, Pete? Oh. You and Randall cover the rear. Ash and Morgan the back. There's a fire escape. You may try to use it.
Right.
Don't take any chances. Pete and I'll go in.
You take care.
Okay.
Sure.
Who is it?
Guthrie, Castro.
What do you want?
You're under arrest, Castro.
For what?
Murder.
The middle of the night ain't the time for jokes.
This is no joke. Get your clothes on. Harrison is dead.
That's supposed to mean something to me?
He talked before he died.
Oh?
Go ahead. Make a break. Frankly, I'd like you to.
He couldn't have talked.
He did. Get his clothes, Pete. You're 35, Castro. Harrison was 63. You're really tough.
It was Manelli's fault. He was broke. He said if we did something out of our line, it'd work.
Yeah.
You two are a lousy combination, Castro. He's stupid and you're a coward. Get dressed. Yeah, I guess I need a change, Pete. I'll go to that picnic.
The lineup, where before you passed the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen next Wednesday when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name and charge. If you have any questions or identification,
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Cogger, was written by David M. Light, with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Hy Everback, Bob Sweeney, Howard McNear, Sidney Miller, Jay Novello, Stacey Harris, and Virginia Gregg. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Have you got that man here tonight, Lieutenant?
You'll have to tell us, Mrs. Cedar.
If he's here, I'll tell you all right.
We can sit right here.
There ought to be laws against a man like that, marrying woman after woman, stealing their money.
There are, Mrs. Cedar.
He must be found and punished, Lieutenant. You understand?
We'll do our best, Mrs. Cedar.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Keep it moving, boys, over here at the end of the stage. That's right over here. Step it up. Turn all of you and face the screen. That's right, stand still, keep your hands at your sides. When you answer my questions, sing out. The people on the other side of the screen want to hear you. All right, number 1, James Franklin, assault with a deadly weapon. Step right up there, Jim. That's it. Where do you live, Jim?
Bremerton.
Talk up, Jim. Where do you live?
I said Bremerton.
Where'd you sleep last?
Somewhere's on a road. I don't know where.
Keep your head up, Jim. Look at the screen. How long you been in town?
I just got in.
Didn't waste any time getting picked up?
So I was picked up.
Have any weapons?
Yeah.
What kind?
Gun, knife.
What kind of gun?
Pistol, 32 Colt.
Blue steel or nickel plate?
Steel.
Where'd you get it?
Around.
Where?
Somewhere's around.
Did you use it?
Well, the guy's in a hospital, ain't he?
On the critical list.
So I used it.
Why?
He shouldn't have held out on me.
You got all the money he had.
One lousy buck.
That's all he had.
I thought he was holding out on me. One lousy buck. Not even enough for a good hotel room.
Don't worry, we'll give you a place to stay. All right, slide down. Number 2, Charles the Professor Grumpton, drunk and disorderly. Step right up, Charlie.
Why, I'd be delighted, Sergeant.
You sound happy tonight, Charlie.
Well, why not, sir? I'm back among friends again.
This is the 39th time you've been up here, Charlie. You promised to stay out of trouble the last time.
As indeed I am, sir.
That's not what it says here.
Those charges, sir, are a base canard. Professor Charles Grompton may have on occasion imbibed too freely of the great, but disorderly. Never.
They threw you out of Joe's bar last night, Charlie.
Merely a gentleman's disagreement concerning the amount of the tab, sir.
Joe says you tossed an empty beer bottle through his plate glass window.
Grotesque accusation. I was merely the victim of superstition.
How does that figure?
Well, while endeavoring to enhance the flavor of the beer, I spilled some salt. Naturally, I tossed the pinch over my shoulder. I realized too late that the window was behind me. The salt smacked it to bits.
How could a pinch of salt break a big window like that, Charlie?
Well, obviously, sir, the glass was of inferior quality.
Okay, Charlie, move down. Number 3, Harvey Davenport, Grand Theft Auto. Step right up there, Harvey. Face the screen. Where do you live, Harvey?
I ain't talking, Papa.
Where do you live?
I told you I ain't talking.
You talk pretty fast at the car dealers.
Yeah, what a sucker he was.
He was the sucker?
Sure.
And how come you wound up here?
I ain't talking, Papa.
Lousy night.
Yeah.
Wonder if it'll ever stop snowing. Bless you.
Thanks.
Better stop.
Oh, you said.
What's your time, Ben?
It's a little after 2.
Be glad when I get home.
This late shift's killing me.
211
Not
at
to mention that
Harrison and
Mrs.
Main
Sador.
Street.
Uh-huh.
211 at
Seen
Harrison
you, Ben.
and Main Street.
Haven't said 10 words. Something on your mind?
Yeah. Charlotte Evans.
What made you think of her?
Weather, I guess. Same kind of night.
Over a year ago, wasn't it?
January 3rd, 1952.
Oh, fill me in, will you? I wasn't working homicide then.
Well, nothing much to it. He was a young kid. Stormy night like this. Deserted streets. She was coming home alone. I found her the next morning. Buried in a drift. Throat cut.
You never got anywhere with it?
No. No witnesses, no motives, nothing. Just a young kid buried in a snowdrift with a throat cut. Period.
Car
Sounds like a
23A, call your station.
Now, that's what Doc Gorson
Car
said.
3. Call your
You can't
station.
get them all, Ben.
Yeah, I know. I'd sure like to.
Call 32B. Investigate missing persons report. 67.
Thanks for the lift, Ben.
Right.
Dorothy Shelton.
Oh, what time did you pick me up?
Car 32B.
wait a minute.
Investigate a missing persons report at 6720 Hartford. A Dorothy Shelton.
This is 13K Guthrie. What's the dope on that missing persons assignment to 32B?
Hold on, 13K. We'll check.
It's got you all steamed, Ben.
That address on Hartford.
What about it?
Well, it's just...
Car 13K. On that missing persons report. Clocked in at 2:17 a.m. this date. Name Dorothy Shelton. 21, single, Caucasian. Reported missing since 7:45 p.m. by Father Thomas. Want the description?
That'll hold me, thanks. Want to take a ride, Pete?
6720 Hartford?
Yeah.
Why?
It's a block and a half from where Charlotte Evans was killed.
There's 32B, Ben. Just pulled up.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Guthrie?
That's right.
Officer Randall, car 32B. We got an amended flash on that missing persons investigation. Said you'd take over.
Yeah, cruise the neighborhood, Randall. All-night restaurants, drugstores. Find out if anyone's seen the Shelton girl. I'll check with you when we get through here.
Right, Lieutenant.
Come on, Pete.
Sure is a lousy night.
Yeah.
Yes?
Mr. Shelton?
Yes.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger. We're police officers.
The police? You found her? Dorothy? And she's all right?
No, we haven't found her yet, Mr. Shelton.
Oh. Oh, I thought perhaps you...
We'd like to get some details from you, please.
Oh, yes, of course. Come in.
Thanks.
Come in.
Thanks.
In here, please. I'm sorry I was so insistent about this, Lieutenant.
I know you don't usually do anything for at least 24 hours, but I know that something's happened to Dorothy.
What makes you think so, Mr. Shelton?
Well, I know my daughter. She'd never do anything like this. Be so late and not call or anything. She knows how I worry about her. There's just the two of us here, you see.
And she's been missing since 7:45 last night?
That's right. At least that's the time she left school.
Now, what school is that, Mr. Shelton?
The Gruyere Art School on Madison Avenue. She goes there on Tuesday and Friday nights.
Anyone leave with her?
Well, I asked the school that, and they said no.
Is that her picture over there on the desk?
Yes, that's she.
Beautiful girl.
Oh, she is. She's a wonderful girl, too. If anything happened to her...
Could we borrow that photograph, please?
What? Of course. Oh, anything. Yes, it's the only one I have like it. So you be careful.
Oh, certainly. We'll return it tomorrow. Just want to have some copies run off.
Dorothy. Could she be... I'll be right back.
What do you think, Ben?
Hard to tell.
Could be routine. Yes? Love affair, running away from responsibility. Happens every day.
Yeah.
Only you don't think so, huh?
Well...
It's Officer Randall. He wants to talk to you, Lieutenant.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Shelton. What's up, Randall?
Thought I'd better tell you first, Lieutenant. We got a flash on Dorothy Sheldon.
Dead?
Yeah.
Where?
2 blocks over on Paulson Avenue. She was in a snowdrift. Throat cut.
Oh, come in, Pete.
Anything new, Ben?
It stopped snowing.
That's all, huh?
Just about. Dorothy Shelton left the Gruyere Art School around 7:45, all right. Got on a streetcar at Madison and Fulton at 8:03. Got off at Paulson and Hartford, 2 blocks from home, about 8:57.
Those times exact?
Motorman says they are. Snow-Plows had been through a couple of minutes before. Car was traveling on schedule.
Mm-hmm. Did the motorman know her?
They remembered her by that bright plaid scarf she was wearing.
Oh.
She started up the street alone. And that's the last anyone saw of her until 2:43 a.m.
Except the guy who killed her.
Yeah.
What about that woman who found her?
Nothing there. She's driving home with her husband and a couple of friends. Headlights picked up the body when they turned into the driveway.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks.
Have something to keep me awake.
Mind if I come in, gentlemen?
Oh, make yourself at home, Doc.
Looks like you're holding awake.
We are. Want some coffee?
No, thanks. Dorothy Shelton?
That's right.
Mm-hmm. And include Doc Gorson among the mourners.
Why you?
I knew it was going to happen.
Oh, that's an interesting statement.
What do you mean, Doc?
Remember Charlotte Evans?
Yeah?
Same man killed both girls.
Well, how do you know?
Look, it's a classic example of compulsive homicidal mania. It's all right here.
Oh. This is practically a book, Doc. Boil it down for me.
Okay. 2 crimes virtually identical. The victim's a young, slight girl. Cause of death, a slashed throat. Circumstances, a snowstorm. Girl walking home alone at night from a streetcar. Same time, same neighborhood. Same lack of obvious motive. All adds up to one thing. You're after a repetitive psychopathic killer.
Well, there have been a lot of snowstorms the past year. Plenty of young girls out on the streets alone. How come he hasn't hit again before this?
Must have been something special about those 2 storms. I don't know what it is. Your job to find out. You'd better get that guy. Given the same conditions, a similar circumstance, he's going to kill again.
Hi, Ben. Pete.
Hi. How you doing, Quine?
Yeah, I got 2 squads busy making a house-to-house.
Come up with anything?
Yeah, frostbite. Man, that's cold.
Nothing on Dorothy Shelton?
And if they hadn't found her in that drift, I'd swear she never got off that streetcar.
Well, somebody must have seen her. Keep checking.
Sure. Going inside those houses, I get a chance to get warm.
I'll see you later, Quine.
Right, Ben.
Well, that's a big help.
Yeah.
Think you'd come up with anything?
Somebody had to see her. Her or the guy who killed her.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, somebody had to.
Oh, letting this thing ride you pretty hard, Ben.
Remember what Doc Gorson said?
Sure. Now, how much sleep you had the last 4 days?
How much have you had?
Okay. Where to now?
Let's stop at this restaurant.
Great. I could use some coffee.
Oh. Sure got to get rid of this one.
Oh, this'll help. Feels good in here.
Yeah. Gives you a
Hi,
chill.
fellas. What'll it be?
Let's see. What kind of pie you got?
Better take the apple.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Coffee all the way around?
Yep.
Guess I didn't have to ask, not in weather like this. We sure been doing the land office business in coffee.
Making up for the storm?
You ain't kidding. Here's a pie.
Oh, thanks.
This was the loneliest place this side of Siberia during that blizzard. I'll get the coffee.
Nobody came in, huh?
Brother, it wasn't for the Snow-Plow men coming in, I could have froze to death in here and nobody'd found me for days.
Yeah, like that Shelton girl.
Hey, how about that? The poor kid. What kind of a louse would have done a thing like that? Brother.
Yeah. Too bad nobody saw him.
Who could have seen him? Nobody was out in them streets. It didn't have to be.
Well, you'd still think somebody would have seen him.
Not a chance. I was talking to Joe Travers about it. He said there was nobody on them streets.
Well, who's Joe Travers?
Guy lives around here. He was driving one of the Snow-Plows that night. They put him on as extra help, you know.
Lives around here, does he?
Yeah, over at the Claridge Hotel. He says he didn't see nobody out in them streets, and he ought to know.
Yeah, I guess.
Through, Pete?
Huh?
You through?
Oh, sure.
Hey, you didn't finish your pie. Something wrong?
No, just in a hurry.
Oh, hi there.
Mr. Travers?
Yeah, that's me.
We're police officers. Could we talk to you for a minute, please?
Sure, come on in.
Thanks.
You need a workout. Don't knock them sniffles. Have to excuse how the joint looks. I've been working out with the weights.
Yeah, I can see.
Keep in shape that way. 2 hours a day really builds a guy up.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Say, I still got 10 minutes to go. You mind if I work out while we're talking?
No, go right ahead.
Thanks. Yeah. What'd I do, officer? Forget to pay a parking ticket or something?
Oh, nothing like that. We're investigating the murder of Dorothy Shelton.
Yeah, I read about that. Real tough. Ah, pretty good, huh? Weighs 200 pounds. Takes muscle, boy.
I'll bet.
You were driving a snowplow the night she was killed, weren't you, Travers?
Yeah, that's right. I don't do it regular. I'm on the extra list.
Yeah. You covered this neighborhood?
Yeah.
Did you happen to see Dorothy Shelton?
No.
See anybody at all on the streets?
A couple of people, not her, though.
How do you know?
All the men. Watch her. Get down on one knee now.
Do you notice anything peculiar about anything?
Too busy driving.
Do you notice anything peculiar about any of them?
No. Now watch. Let's straighten up. Press overhead.
Sorry, I had to go back. Notice anything peculiar about any of them?
No. Too busy driving.
Anything else you can tell us about it?
No. Now watch. I straighten up. Press overhead. Down. That's really doing it, huh?
We're trying to get some information, Travers.
Sure. I told you everything I knew. Guy could have committed murder a foot away in that storm. You wouldn't know the difference. I don't think you guys got a chance.
We're going to try.
Huh? Drop around again sometime. Watch me work out. I'm entering the Mr. America contest next summer. How do you think I'd be as Mr. America, huh?
Just great.
Check over those number 2 plows, boys. Give me a report by 5. Got a big one coming up. And forget the extra list. That'll hold for 24 hours.
Pardon me, you Superintendent Saunders?
Yeah, that's me.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, yeah. Glad to know you, Guthrie. Now, let's go in the office. Can't hear yourself think out here.
Sure.
There. That's better.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Thanks.
That's better. Sit down.
Thanks.
You said over the phone you wanted some dope on our street maintenance setup.
Your snowplow operation's the one I'm interested in.
A couple more hours, you can see it working. There's a dilly of a storm heading our way.
What do you do about the side streets when it hits?
Nothing.
Well, you clear them, don't you?
Not usually. You only have a limited amount of equipment and personnel. Main traffic arteries have to be cleared first.
You don't clear the side streets at all?
Oh, once in a while. Depends on how long the storm lasts, how quick we can clean up the main streets.
What about the last one?
Yeah, we had some details on side streets toward the tail end.
What about the neighborhood around Paulson and Hartford?
Hard to remember. I don't think so, but let's take a look.
Okay.
Let's see. Paulson and Hartford. Yeah, we did send one unit in there on the last night.
Did you ever send any in there before?
Yeah, January 3rd last year. Medium rotary plow. Same type we used this year.
Well, tell me, have you any idea who drove it?
Same man who was on it this year. An extra. Name of Joe Travers.
Communications all set, Ben?
Yeah, Captain Waldo's holding emergency.
Communications all set, Ben?
Yeah, Captain Waldo's holding frequency 4 open for us. There'll be a straight two-way radio between the cars.
How many cars have we used?
2, ours and Quine's.
3 square blocks to cover, 2 cars?
Well, can't be helped. Even 2's pretty risky.
Yeah, I guess.
Quine.
Yeah, Ben.
Police woman get here yet?
Sergeant Barnes, yeah, she's here.
Send her in. And see if you can get Superintendent Saunders at street maintenance.
Right, Ben.
Wonder how she's been doing.
Well, we'll find out.
Think it's going to work?
Doc Gorson does.
Take his word for it.
We have to.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Come in, Sergeant. No Pete Carger?
How are you, Sergeant?
Fine, thanks.
Well, sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Well, how's it been going?
Well, pretty well, I think.
You've met Travers?
It wasn't too difficult. I've had the apartment next to his for 4 days now.
Uh-huh. Well, how's he been reacting?
Pretty queer duck. Doesn't seem to have much interest in women. And at times I've seen a look in his eye that, well, I know how Dorothy Shelton and Charlotte Evans must have felt.
You've been taking the same streetcar home every night?
Yeah, that's right. I get off at Paulson Street at exactly 8:57.
Travers know?
I've invited him to meet me there. Hasn't taken me up yet, but he knows the time.
He's going to take you up, Sergeant.
Oh, when?
Tonight.
Anything special you want me to do?
Just get off the car at the regular time. Make sure the street's deserted. If anyone's around, fix a broken shoelace or something till they're gone. Then start walking up Paulson toward the Claridge Hotel. We'll handle the rest.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. See you later tonight.
She'll do.
Yeah. Now, here's the diagram of the location. Quine's car will be here on Paulson. Halfway between the car line and the hotels.
Stick out like a sore thumb, won't it?
Oh, it's buried in a drift. It looks like a park job caught by the storm.
What about mobility?
We handle that. We park here. The alley on the next block. Quine keeps us posted. When Travers makes his move, we make ours.
Sounds okay.
It better be. Guthrie.
Saunders, Lieutenant. I've assigned the medium rotary to the Paulson-Hartford area. Travers driving.
How'd you take the assignment?
Jumped at it.
Not suspicious?
No reason to be. 5th night of the storm, main arteries cleared. Same conditions as last time.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the assist, Saunders.
Forget it. Just let me know how you make out.
All set?
Yep.
What time we get there?
8:30.
Only 5 now.
Yeah. Gonna be a long 3.5 hours.
Really getting cold.
Yeah.
Storm's not letting up any.
No.
Almost time, isn't it?
Yeah. 8:55. Couple more minutes.
Yeah. The streetcar's on time.
The car will be there.
You wondering about Travers?
No. Thought he'd be around by now.
Might be a couple of blocks over. Storm like this, even a plow doesn't move too fast.
I guess not.
Tough having to do it this way.
No other way. No evidence. Klein.
Yeah, Ben.
Any sign of that snowplow?
Nothing. You?
Not yet. How's the street?
Empty. Has been for a half hour. Getting pretty close now. It's 8:56. Think Travers is doping off?
I doubt it. He's probably
Ben.
around. Yeah?
Plow's coming down the street.
He's coming down the street now, Klein. Where he's heading. Probably go around the block to Paulson, come up behind him. Give us the word in time.
I'll have to. I'm snowed in tight. Couldn't get out of here with a blowtorch. You'll have to handle it.
We will.
Here he comes.
Yeah.
Think he'll spot us?
Only chance is when he passes the mouth of this alley.
Yeah, he's starting to pass it. What do you think?
Hard to tell. Probably not. He's got things on his mind.
Yeah. Did you recognize him?
No, storm's too heavy. It's him, though. Has to be.
What's the time?
It's 20 seconds past 8:57.
Where's that streetcar?
It'll get there.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah, Klein.
The streetcar's stopping at the corner. Doesn't look like anyone's getting off, though.
What's that mean?
Just stopping there, Ben. Can't see what's going on from here. Oh, wait. Somebody's getting off now.
Can you tell if it's Barnes?
Not from here. Looks like a woman, though. Walking this way alone. Yeah, it's a woman. Must be Barnes.
Hit the starter, Pete.
Yeah, sure.
What about the snowplow?
No sign of it yet. She's walking pretty slow, giving him plenty of time to make it.
What's the matter with that thing?
I don't know. She won't catch.
Well, keep it going.
She's almost at the first corner, Ben. Still no sign. Oh, yeah, there's a plow. Coming off the car tracks and turning up Paulson after her. You better get going.
Come on, Pete.
I'm trying.
Across the street. It won't be long now. Looks from here it'll catch up to her in the middle of the block.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Can't tell. The motor's warm enough.
Of all the
I hope you're moving, Ben. Travers is only a couple of yards behind her now.
I'd like to have my hands on Crago at that
He
garage.
stopped the plow, starting to get up. Where are you, Ben?
I'm getting out, Pete. I'll try to...
Hang on.
Come on, Ben. He's moving up to her, starting to run.
Come on, give me the gun.
There he is. Got a knife, Ben.
Hold it, Travers.
What the... Where the devil did you come from?
Cut it pretty thin, didn't you, Lieutenant?
Yeah, looks like it, Barnes. You okay?
Sure, but let's get out of this storm. It's not helping your cold any.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, the name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The officers who took your name will assist you. They're seated among you. Please be prompt with your questions or identifications. When the prisoners leave here, they're sent to the washroom and dressed back into the jail clothes. It makes it quite difficult to bring them back after they leave here. Now, the questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers.
Thank you, Ken.
Ladies and gentlemen, we take you now by transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
Mr. Dahlgren?
Yes? Yes, that's right.
I'm Lieutenant Guthrie.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Lieutenant. I wasn't sure I was in the right place.
Yes, this is it. We can sit down over here.
Oh, sure. Any way you say, sir.
Excuse me, please. Pardon me.
I feel kind of embarrassed, Lieutenant.
Well, no need to.
Well, I thought I knew my way around. Then I fall for the old badger game.
Happens every day.
Oh, yeah, I suppose so. First time it ever happened to me, though.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. The questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers, as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, move on up to the end of the stage. Right over here. Step it up. You there, I said, move over here. That's it. Now turn all of you and face the screen. That's right, look straight ahead. Keep your hands at your sides. When I ask you questions, talk up. It's a long way to the back of the room out there, so sing out. All right, number 1, Murray Noshtoll, drunk assault. Step right up there, Murray. Right up to the line. That's it. Where do you live, Murray?
Where do you care?
Answer the question, Murray. Where do you live?
1851 Amestoy.
How long you lived there?
You're wasting your time, Sergeant.
How long?
3 years, but you're wasting your time.
You didn't waste any last night, Murray.
That's what I'm telling you. I done it all right, so why are you yakking?
What'd you do, Murray?
Socked her in the puss, that's what.
Who'd you sock?
My mother-in-law.
Why'd you hit her, Murray?
She had it coming, that's why. 3 years we lived with that dame all the time. Yak. Drive a guy nuts all the time, yakking. So I shut her up.
Did a pretty good job of it, Murray. She's in the hospital.
She won't be there long.
It's not what the doctor says. 2 broken ribs, broken nose.
Her jaw ain't broken. Wait till she starts yakking at the doc. You'll kick her out fast enough.
All right, Murray, slide down.
3 years we lived with that dame all the time.
I said slide down. All right, number 2. Wesley Humperdinck, armed robbery. Step right up there, Wes. That's it. Where do you live?
Sawyer Street.
Talk up, Wes. What number on Sawyer?
I don't know. Some kind of flop house. I don't know the number.
How long you lived there, Wes?
Couple of days.
Where'd you live before that?
Some other joint.
Where?
I don't know where. Some other joint.
What kind of work do you do?
I ain't working.
When you do work, what do you do?
Nothing special. Pick up a couple of bucks here, there.
How much did you pick up last night, Wes?
Didn't pick up nothing.
Hyman Rosenberg says different.
Who's he?
Owns Rosenberg's Delicatessen on 14th Street.
I never heard of him.
He was held up last night, Wes.
That's no skin off of me.
Arresting officers picked you up half block away.
Stinking bulls pushing guys around.
Where'd you get the gun?
What gun?
You had a .32 caliber Colt on you, Wes.
I didn't have no gun.
It was in your pocket when you were arrested.
I don't know nothing about no gun.
Let's hear you say
Bandit Captain
put him
Muller
up
wants
or
to see
I'll
you.
blow your lousy
What's
head
up,
off.
man? I don't know, but he's got Doug Gorson in his office. Heard him say something about wholesale manslaughter.
Louder, Wes.
Be right
Put
up.
him up or I'll blow your lousy head off.
Ben. Sit down.
Hi, Bill. Doc?
Ben?
Yeah? What's up?
Tell him, Doc.
Ever hear of Clostridium botulitum, Ben?
I don't think so. What is it?
A microscopic bacillus that causes botulism, a form of food poisoning.
Sounds like the blue plate special at Charlie's Cafe.
No. You never ate food poisoned by Clostridium botulinum or you wouldn't be here.
It's that deadly, huh?
Ben, it's practically 100% fatal unless antitoxin's given in time. Even then, mortality will run close to 65%.
Pleasant stuff to run into.
Fortunately, it's comparatively rare. Only 7 cases reported here in the past 5 years.
Well, what's our interest in it now?
Well, 4 of those cases popped up in the last 24 hours, Ben. 3 more suspected but not verified have just been admitted to receiving hospital.
Any fatalities?
3 already dead. 2 more expected to die before morning.
Uh-huh. How do you account for it, Doc?
No, that's the trouble, Ben. I can't.
No connection between these people?
None.
Well, there must be some.
Look for yourself. Outside of Carl Walker and his young grandson who died of it, all the others are from different families, different parts of the city.
Mm-hmm. What causes this food poisoning, Doc?
Well, usually a poor job of home canning. Food sealed up tight before it's been boiled long enough to kill the bacillus.
That's just the point, Ben.
Maybe one family would eat spoiled home canned food, but not 6 different families in different parts of the city in 24 hours. It doesn't make sense.
Unless somebody's deliberately spreading the poison stuff around town.
Yeah, that's why you're here.
Yeah. Any idea at all what these people might have been eating? Who might be spreading it around?
Nothing.
That's the help.
You better work fast, Ben. It's odorless and tasteless. Just a bite of food with that stuff in it is enough.
Uh-huh.
Any idea where you're going to start, Ben?
No, but I better come up with one in a hurry.
Hate a job like this.
Yeah.
Bad enough with one death in a family, but 2.
Can't be helped. Careful of that wreath on the door.
Oh, yeah?
Yes?
Mr. Walker?
Yes, that's right.
We're police officers, Mr. Walker. Could we talk to you for a minute, please?
Well, is it something important, officer? We're rather upset right now.
Oh, yes, sir, we know. That's why we're here.
Oh, about Bobby and my father?
Yes, sir. We won't take up much of your time.
Well, all right, come on.
Thanks.
The den's down this way. There's no need to bother my wife, is there?
Well, I hope it won't be necessary, Mr. Walker.
She's in the living room with some friends. She's taking it pretty hard.
Yes, sir.
In here, please. Go ahead. You said you're police officers?
Yes, I'm Lieutenant Guthrie. This is Sergeant Carger.
All right, Sergeant. Well, Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't understand what the police have to do with this.
Well, we're trying to find out what happened to your son and father, Mr. Walker.
Well, it's simple enough, isn't it? They ate something, the food was poisoned, they died.
Well, it's not as simple as that, Mr. Walker.
Well, what difference does it make how simple it is? My boy's dead, and your being here isn't going to bring him back to life.
It might stop some other man's son from dying.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. How can I help you?
Does your wife have any home canned foods in the house?
Well, the doctor asked us that, too. No, my wife works. She's always too busy to can.
Any friends give her some? Neighbors?
No, we checked that. We just don't have any.
What about your dinner the night before? Serve any canned foods at all?
Well, my wife prepared a list for the doctor. There's a copy here on the desk. Lieutenant, you can see for yourself there's nothing.
Chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, Brussels sprouts, mushrooms, layer cake, coffee. What about those mushrooms?
No, we all ate everything. No one else got sick, only my father and Bobby. No, whatever they ate that poisoned them, Lieutenant, wasn't in this house.
Any idea what it might have been, where they might have eaten something?
Well, as far as we know, my father wasn't out of the house that day. When Bobby came home from playing ball, he was as hungry as a bear. He said he hadn't had anything to eat since lunch.
I see.
He was a great one for playing ball, Bobby was. This is first baseman's mitt. He wanted to be a ball player. I played a little semi-pro in my time, and he wanted to take after me. He'd have made it, too. He getting pretty good. He was better than me. That little kid had a batting average of... Well, I guess that's all I can tell you, Lieutenant. It's all we know. It hit us out of a blue sky. I just hope you can stop it from happening to any other families.
We're going to try, Mr. Walker.
We've sure been doing fine.
Yeah.
Driving all over town, talking to people who don't feel like talking to anybody. We come up with nothing.
No, we've had one break.
What's that?
No other cases reported so far.
Maybe there won't be any.
No, there'll be more.
You still think somebody's passing out poisoned food around town?
Has to be.
How can you figure it? None of these people knew each other. All ate different foods. There's no connection.
It's there someplace. We've got to find it.
Any idea how?
Maybe we'll have some luck here.
Well, the last family on the list, isn't it?
Yeah.
Call in urgent.
Name of Castino.
Maybe hold it, man.
4, stand by. Car 13K, call in urgent.
13K, Guthrie. Go ahead.
To 13K, proceed at once to receiving hospital emergency ward. Proceed at once to receiving hospital emergency ward, codes 1 and 2.
13K, Guthrie. Receiving hospital, Wilco.
It's getting rough, Ben. 5 more cases in the last 2 hours. Prognosis unfavorable in 3 of them.
Any more information, Doc?
That's why I had the call put out for you. In here. We drew the usual blank with 4 of them, Ben, but I wanted you to talk to this man. Name's Ronson. He keeps on saying something about his... Well, you can hear him for yourself.
I can't breathe. Do something, please. They gotta help me.
In the last stages. Progressive paralysis affecting the respiratory tract.
Lousy free lunch. That's what did it. Free lunch. Sick.
That's it, Guthrie. That's what he's been saying.
Ronson, listen to me. Where'd you have that free lunch?
Free lunch. That's what.
Where'd you have the free lunch, Ronson? At some bar? Did you have it at some bar?
Free lunch. Bar.
Where is this bar, Ronson?
Bar.
Where is it?
I can't breathe.
Where's the bar, Ronson?
Help me. It's on Mad.
On Madison? That where it is, Madison Street? Is that bar on Madison Street? Ronson, is that bar on Madison Street? Ronson?
That's it, Guthrie.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Could be part of our answer.
Sure. Quick drink and a bite at the downtown bar. That'd explain men from different families in different parts of town being hit.
Yeah. Only I hope Ronson was wrong.
Why is that?
Any idea how many people can drop into a bar in 24 hours? And we don't even know where it is?
The time, February 8th, 1944. The place, Carano, Italy. The exposed right flank of an American company was being hit hard by fire from a unit concealed nearby. Under Corporal Paul B. Huff, a 6-man patrol set out to discover the strength and location of the hidden unit. As the patrol moved across a stretch of rolling, open terrain, it was subjected to fire from small arms, machine guns, and mortars. Shells burst within 5 yards of the advancing infantrymen. Bullets struck the ground at their feet. Corporal Huff moved ahead of the patrol, drawing fire from 3 machine guns and a 20-millimeter weapon. Seeing that his squad was in danger, he raced across a minefield to a point 75 yards from the emplacement and, with his submachine gun, eliminated the weapon and its crew. The kneeling position from which he fired enabled him to spot the other positions and estimate their strength. With the information he needed, Corporal Huff returned to his patrol and led it back to safety. That same afternoon, a larger American patrol used the information Huff had obtained to rout a company of 125 men with only minor losses. For his intrepid leadership and daring combat skill, Paul B. Huff was presented the Medal of Honor. Paul Huff, who asked not what his country could do for him, but what he could do for his country.
Lieutenant Guthrie.
Waldo, Ben.
Oh, yeah, Bill.
How are we doing?
I might have a lead.
Yeah, what is it?
Man by the name of Ronson died about an hour ago at Receiving Hospital.
Yeah, I got the report.
He managed to talk a little. Thought he got sick from a free lunch at some bar. Might have been on Madison Street.
Told you the address or what he ate?
I didn't have a chance.
Pretty vague, Ben.
Best we've got so far.
What are you doing on it?
4 squads are checking all the bars on Madison. Carger, Ash, and Burton are interrogating at Receiving Hospital.
Any reports?
Not yet.
Could be real rough. Contaminated food passed out at a bar, no telling how many people it hit.
I got the papers and radio stations working on it. They'll put out the story, inform the public.
Well, we don't want to start a citywide panic with this thing, Ben.
9 people are already dead. I have to take a chance, Bill.
Okay, keep me posted.
Right. How'd you do, Pete?
I think we might have something, Ben.
What?
Well, 2 of the people at the hospital managed to talk some. One of them had been making the rounds of Madison Street bars the night before. Had something to eat in a couple of them. Couldn't remember which ones, though.
Uh-huh.
The other one was too far gone to say much. but they both remembered some of the things they'd eaten.
Any similarity?
Yeah. Marinated mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
That's right.
Quine.
Yeah, Ben.
Get me Finley Walker on the phone. You'll find his number on that list of families hit by the food poisoning.
Okay, Ben.
You think it ties in?
Only point of similarity we've had.
Walkers don't fit in, Ben.
Had mushrooms for dinner. The boy and his grandfather died.
Neither one of them could have been at a bar. The rest of the family ate them, too.
Well, there's a tie-in someplace. There's got to be. Yeah, Quine.
Finley Walker's on the phone, Ben, and we got some reports on Madison Street bars.
Bring in what you've got, Quine.
Right, Ben.
This is Lieutenant Guthrie, Mr. Walker.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Those mushrooms you had for dinner the other night, you sure they weren't canned?
Yes, I'm positive, Lieutenant. I told you that. Why?
How were they served, Mr. Walker? Plain, marinated, how?
Well, we had them both plain and marinated, Lieutenant. Mrs. Walker and I like them plain, well, that is, sautéed a little, and my father had the marinated ones. Why do you ask?
What about your son, Bobby?
Bobby had them plain.
You sure?
I'm positive. He doesn't... He didn't like them any other way. I remember my father coaxed him to try the marinated ones, and he didn't like them at all.
Then he did taste them.
Yes, I can still remember the face he made. You think those mushrooms were poison?
I'm sure of it. Remember where you got them?
No. I don't do any of the shopping, Lieutenant, but my wife would.
Would you mind asking him, Mr. Walker?
Well, she isn't home right now. She went for a ride with some friends to kind of get her mind off of things.
Well, have her call in the minute she gets home, Mr. Walker, and check your refrigerator and shelves right now for any leftover mushrooms. I'll send a man out to pick them up.
All right, Lieutenant, but I still can't believe there's anything wrong with those mushrooms.
Just don't try tasting any.
No, I won't, Lieutenant. Goodbye.
Those reports, Quine?
Yeah, Ben. The boys have covered about 35 bars so far. Only 4 of them served any kind of free food.
Oh, let's see the reports on those.
Oh, here's the one you want to see, Ben.
Happy Hooligan, 1427 North Madison Street, owner Carl Schweigert. Reports dispensing the following free foods the evening of Monday, February 9th. Pickled beets, Swiss cheese, rye bread, homemade marinated mushrooms. That the only one?
That's it.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's right, Lieutenant. I handed out some mushrooms last Monday night at home marinated stuff.
You marinate them yourself, Carl?
Me? No. What do I know from mushrooms? I got them from a guy.
What guy, Carl?
There's some drunk. He walked near Monday morning carrying a real load. Made me a deal.
What kind of a deal?
Well, he had a half dozen jars of these here mushrooms. They tried to sell them to me. I give him a brush off, so he offers me a deal. Give me the stuff for a bottle of Muscatel.
Is that what you did?
Well, sure. What have I got to lose? So I put the stuff out on the bar.
Who is this guy who made the deal, Carl?
There's some drunk, like I said. I never saw him before.
What's he look like?
Like a drunk. Dirty, needs a shave. I see hundreds of them. Who knows what he looks like?
Any idea where he got those mushrooms?
They were homemade, that's all I know.
How'd you know?
What's this one of jars?
There was a label on them?
No label, just a hunk of paper pasted on with writing.
Well, what did it say?
Well, something about somebody's homemade mushrooms. I don't know, Lieutenant. I didn't pay no attention.
How many jars of the stuff did you use, Carl?
Well, only one. You know, that kind of stuff don't go here too good. It's strictly a salami and cheese joint. See, what's the beef about these here mushrooms anyway?
Got the rest of those jars around?
Yeah, back here. I'll show you. You know, like I said, stuff don't go so good here. So I dumped the 5 jars I got left in the trash can this morning.
Trash can?
It's nothing to worry about. Jars are right on top. You can look them over easy.
Trash cans are empty, Carl.
Oh, how do you like that? Collected already, huh? Tough. Was out here a half hour ago.
You can't remember the name on those jars?
Look, like I said, Lieutenant, I didn't pay no attention. Look, what's the difference anyways? I ain't gonna get any more of this stuff.
All right. Buggered right on this side.
Over here, Ben.
How'd you do, Quine?
Not too good. Truck's checked in and dumped its load.
You sure?
That's what the superintendent says.
Any idea where it was dumped?
Yeah, that big hill of refuse over there. Every truck that's come in today is dumped on there.
That routine?
Yeah. Every day's trash is dumped on one big heap, then they run it all over that conveyor belt, pick out the salvage that way.
Okay. Tell them to get the belt going.
You kidding, Ben?
Only one way to find out who's putting up those mushrooms. Get the name and address off those jars.
That pile of trash is 20 feet high, maybe 40, 50 feet around.
Got any better ideas?
I'll tell them to start the belt. What's the time, Ben?
It's 4:15.
Been working 3 hours already.
Yeah.
The pile of trash looks bigger than it was before.
No, we'll whittle it down.
It's almost dark.
We'll rig lights if we have to.
Sure. Why not? Kind of getting used to this by now. Might take a job here when I retire from the force.
Oh, why wait that long? You could...
What is it, Ben?
Over there, coming down the belt.
What? A jar of mushrooms, all right.
Yeah, I'll get it.
Paper's still on, Ben. What does it say?
Mama Rosa's homemade mushrooms.
Then we got it. What's her address?
There isn't any. Just the name. No address.
I don't think I'll work here after all. No future in it.
Oh, come in, Pete. How'd you do in the line?
Oh, we ran 87 of them through, Ben. Winos, drunks, vagrants, nothing. Carl Schweiger swears he's going to sell his bar. Can't stand looking at another drunk.
Yeah.
How'd you do?
Doc Gerson put the mushrooms through the lab.
Oh, did it pan out?
Enough botulism toxin in that jar to kill an army.
Doc know why?
Mushrooms not cooked. Jars sealed tight. The stuff thrives on treatment like that.
Well, at least we know what happened. Now all we have to do is find Mama Rosa.
Any suggestions?
Beats me.
Yeah.
Want some coffee?
No, thanks.
Gotta be some way to find her, Ben.
Well, papers and radio stations are with us. Every cop in town is working on it.
Should be only a question of time.
Time ran out for 9 people already.
I guess. I hate to think this Mama Rosa's cooking up another batch of the stuff somewhere in town.
8 to 5 she is.
Probably. Once she starts peddling it around again.
Yeah. I'm going down to R&I. Check through the Pure Foods violations.
Already been through them once, haven't you?
Well, I have to do something. Blow my top just sitting around here. I'll get it. Down at Guthrie.
Lieutenant, this is Finley Walker.
Oh, yes, Mr. Walker. Your wife come home?
No, not yet, but I just talked to her on the phone.
She remember where she got those mushrooms?
Yes, our cleaning woman was over that day. She was quitting to go into some kind of business for herself, and she brought them as a sort of a farewell present.
What's her name, Mr. Walker?
Stefano, Mrs. Alfredo Stefano.
Alfredo Stefano, yeah. You know where she lives?
Yes, it's 923 Dickens Place. It's out on the west side somewhere, I think.
Phew. Sure build these tenements a long way up.
Yeah.
5 stories. Every time a cop wants to check on somebody, they've got to live on the top floor. Someday I'm going to figure out why.
Uh-huh. Right here.
Si.
Are you Mrs. Stefano?
Si.
We're police officers, Mrs. Stefano. Could we talk to you for a minute, please?
Police?
Yes, that's right. We'd like to talk to you, please.
Mi fratello.
What's that, Mrs. Stefano?
That's my brother, Andrea. He's so drunk. Has he been arrested?
Well, nothing like that, Mrs. Stefano. We'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, sure. Come on. Si, come in, please.
Thanks, ma'am.
You come in the kitchen. I'm a cook in there. You excuse me, huh?
Well, that's all right, Mrs. Stefano.
Oh, that brother, that Andrea. Always the vino. I don't see him for 2-3 days now. When you say police, I think he's gonna get arrested again.
No, it's not that, Mrs. Stefano.
Here's my kitchen. It looks good, huh?
Yeah, real good, ma'am.
Doing a lot of cooking, aren't you, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, see, I must start a new business here. Mama Rosa and a homemade cook.
You're cooking up special foods and selling them around town. Is that it, Mrs. Stefano?
See, that's right, senor. For 15 years, I dream of this. My own business. I save up $2,000. Now I must start. I cook. My brother Andrea, he sell. Soon we're going to have a big business.
Ever applied for a license, ma'am?
Come on.
Well, you have to have a permit to operate a business like this, Mrs. Stefano.
What for, Mama Rosa need a permit?
Well, city health inspectors have to check, make sure the place is clean, food prepared properly.
Clean? You look around yourself. You ever see a place more clean than this?
Looks all right, ma'am.
Yeah, sure, it's all right. And what's that you say about the food? Nobody have to tell Mama Rosa about the food. She cook fine. She cook just perfect.
I'm sure you do, ma'am.
You said your brother Andrea sells for you, Mrs. Stefano?
See, Mama Rosa she cook, Andrea he sell.
Has he sold anything for you so far?
I don't know. He's not come back yet. It's 3 days now he's not come back.
What did he take with him to sell, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, right here. Mushroom with the marinade. You see, Mama Rosa's homemade mushrooms with the marinade.
How many of these jars did he take, Mrs. Stefano?
6. 6 a jar.
You sure it was only 6?
Sure. It was a 6 a jar. That's what you call a sample, huh?
How much more of this have you got around, Mrs. Stefano?
Oh, I put up a 20, 30 jar.
All of it in that cabinet?
Yeah, it's all in there. When Andrea gets back, he's going to sell that too. Make a bigger business for Mama Rosa. After 15 years, it's a bigger business of my own. So pretty good, huh?
Just fine, Mrs. Stefano.
Here, you take this jar for yourself. You're going to see what Mama Rosa means. Look at the color, senor. With the wine, the olive oil. Looks just so fine, no?
Yeah. Looks good enough to eat.
The lineup, where before you pass the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. Listen again next week when we again bring you the lineup.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain.
The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carger, was written by Sidney Marshall with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Howard McNear, John McIntyre, Lou Krugman, Hy Averback, Sidney Miller, Stacey Harris, and Jeanette Nolan. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Transcription behind the scenes of a police headquarters in a great American city, where under the cold, glaring lights will pass before us the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. This is the lineup.
I don't know if I can give you the go on the Smoky.
All you have to do is try, Jeffy.
Sure, I'll give him the dog eye, all right.
Hi, Clem. Hi.
It's all right up there. Let's sit over there.
Yeah. I ain't tight with this operator, you understand? He's from the sticks. I only seen him once.
Just remember him if you see him again, Jeffy.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant.
May I have your attention, please? You people out there on the other side of the wire in the audience room, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. My name is Cogger, Sergeant Pete Cogger. I'll explain the lineup to you. Each of the suspects you will see will be numbered. I'll call off a number, their name, and charge. If you have any questions or identifications, please remember the number assigned to the prisoner as I call his name. At the end of each line, when I ask for questions or identifications, call out the number. If you're sure or not too sure of the suspect, have him held. Now, the questions I ask these suspects are merely to get a natural tone of voice, so do not pay too much attention to their answers as they often lie. All right, bring on the line. Okay, move up to the end of the stage, right over here. That's it, boys. Keep it moving. Now turn all of you and face the screen. That's right. Look straight ahead. Keep your hands at your sides. When I ask you questions, talk up. It's a long way to the back of the room. People out there want to hear you, so sing out. All right, number 1, Jack Winters, open charge. Step right up there, Jack. Right up to the line. That's it. Where do you live, Jack? Troy Street. Where on Troy Street? Some flop, boss. I don't know the number. How long you lived there? 2 days. Where'd you live before that? Phoenix. That's in Arizona. I know where it is. How long did you live in Phoenix, Jack? All my life. And how come you're wanted in Philadelphia? I ain't wanted no place. That's not what this says. Wanted James J. Winternetz, alias Tom Winters, alias Jack Winters, alias Win Jackson. For questioning, suspicion of robbery, armed assault, attempted homicide. Sounds like they want you real bad in Philly, Jack. I ain't wanted no place. All right, slide down. You guys gonna send me back to Philly? What do you think? I ain't going. You put him down, Jack. You ain't sending me back to no bump. You guys are crazy. It's gonna get bumped. Shut up, Jack. I ain't shutting up for no lousy copper. Not for you, I ain't. Shut up. Kramer, guys. Stash your right on a bunch of lousy screws. Take him away. You ain't taking nobody lousy bump. You ain't taking away with it. You get it all of you. I'll give it to you right. All your lousy dirty. All right, number 2, Haven McIver, drunken deceased. Step right up there, Haven. That's right. Where do you live?
I wasn't disturbing any peace, Sergeant. Not me.
Answer the question, Haven. Where do you live?
Well, Sergeant, I did live at 8215 Humphrey Court.
What do you mean you did live there?
Well, I don't know if I have a place to live now, or not after last night.
How long did you live there?
Well, almost 15 years, Sergeant. I would have had the place paid for, too, if they hadn't socked me with an assessment for a new sewers. And that kind of put me in a hole.
What kind of work do you do, Haven?
Well, I guess you call me a bookkeeper, Sergeant. Hate to tell you what my wife calls me, though.
You weren't as funny as that last night.
Oh, I wasn't.
Your neighbors didn't think so.
Oh, well, gosh, I don't know why they got so sore at me, son.
Maybe it was those bagpipes you were playing.
Well, why should anyone get sore about who can use it?
You were playing them in the middle of the street, Haven, at 2 in the morning.
I was?
That's right.
Well, imagine that. 2 in the morning. And it was only 8 o'clock when I started to play McGregor's bar. No, time surely does fly on those bars, now, don't it, Sergeant?
All right, Haven. Move on down. Number 3, Turk Reimer, possession of deadly weapons. Step right up there, Turk. Where do you live? Talk up, Turk. Where'd you sleep last?
What
What were you doing on Maypole Street at 11:30 last night, Turk? At 11:30?
There ain't so crowded there to get better seats.
Arresting officers found a number of deadly weapons in your possession, Turk.
What kind of weapon?
1 12-inch length of lead pipe, pair of brass knuckles, 1 leather-covered blackjack, 2 guns, a .32 Colt, a .38 Smith & Wesson.
So what?
You need all that to go to a movie?
Sure, I did. I was going to see Hans Christian Andersen.
What's that got to do with it?
Well, them fairy tales always scared me.
Any questions or identifications out there in the audience room?
How about it, General? Nah, you got a bunch of ducks and tea-heads up there tonight, Lieutenant. The guy you're after's a wheel.
No question, Sergeant.
Jaffy tonight, Ben?
Nothing.
He should know who bumped off Boots Cracker.
He thinks they brought a man in from out of town. Only saw him once, doesn't know his name.
Not much help.
No.
Jaffy say anything else?
The word around town is that the Easton boys are trying to move in.
Boots Cracker was one of their boys.
And he could have moved in early. Tried to take over for himself.
I guess.
You think they're going to set up headquarters in Hanford again? Stands to reason. Unincorporated territory outside the city limits. You've got no jurisdiction. Trouble is, they don't open their handbooks and run their policy wheels in Hanford. They ran them out of town once. We can do it again. Lieutenant Guthrie.
Waldo, Ben.
Oh, yeah, Bill.
Any luck on the Boots Krakow killing?
No, not so far.
You think it's a syndicate job?
Has all the earmarks.
Who do you think might have ordered it?
Two possibilities. Al Franchetti in Chicago and Dude Wagner in New York.
Well, Flight 305 from the east lands at the airport at 10:15, Ben. I think you better meet it.
Why is that?
Got a teletype from Chicago. There's a passenger aboard with the name of Alfred Frank. They think it might be Franchetti.
We'll do that, man.
From Chicago, now arriving at Transcontinental Concourse Gate 7.
All set, Ben. You're giving us notice.
Chicago, now arriving at Transcontinental Concourse.
Franchetti will have some of his boys on? Lou Davis, maybe. Franchetti and Davis. Big little boys. It's okay, look. Maybe these gentlemen have got some authority for talking to us this way. Well, this is good enough. You got a name to go along with the badge? Lieutenant Guthrie. I'm glad to know you, Guthrie. Lieutenant Guthrie. Yeah, Lieutenant. Mind telling me what this is all about? Now, let's talk about it inside. No, it's okay. It's kind of cold out here. Figured only important people raided the police escort, Lieutenant. You won't be leading any parade, Franchetti. You got a plum deal you think you're handing out, Copper. Save it for inside, Davis. You got nothing on there. Save it. In the office by the newsstand, Ben. Okay. Well, you're right, Lieutenant. It is more comfortable in here. You're going to find it more comfortable out of town, Franchetti. Oh, that's possible. Be a little time before I find out, though. I just got here. You're leaving again. On the first plane out. That's some kind of a joke? There are your tickets. You can't make me leave town. You got nothing on me. Vagrancy covers a lot of territory. Vagrancy? You're pretty wide of the mark, aren't you? Here. Take a look at that. Oh, well. How much, Franchetti? 8, 10,000? Closer to 12. You well heeled too, Davis? I do okay. Take a look, Pete. Sure. Easy, Pete. Yeah, sure. Here's a wallet, Ben. He's carrying this around, too. Got a permit to carry that gun, Davis? There you go. We'll not see it. In the wallet. You're being pretty high-handed about all this, aren't you, Lieutenant? Yeah. You know, I got some influential friends in this state. Maybe they won't like the way you handle visitors here. Too bad. And this the only permit you got, Davis? How many do I need for one gun? More than this. Issued in Chicago. It's no good here. Look, you're not worried about Lou's gun, Lieutenant. How about getting to the point, huh? I've already made it. That plane for Chicago leaves in 5 minutes. There's your wallet. Why don't you mail it to me, Lieutenant? Say to room 511 at the Stratford Hotel here in town. Yeah, sure. Mail me the wallet and the $10,000 that's in it. I thought it was closer to 12. Well, I'll be happy if I get 10 back. Pick it up. Anything you say. You too, Davis. Yeah. Now leave the gun. That rod set me back $75. Leave it. Look, Lieutenant, be reasonable. Why should we fly back to Chicago just like that? You can't make that phony vagrancy rap stick. It'll give us time enough to dig up something else. Well, like what? Suspicion of homicide? You got holes in your head, copper. No, but Boots Krakow has. What's the connection between Krakow and me? Your question. Like to answer it? You can't pin no bum beef like that on us. You'll spend a lot of time in the tank while we're trying. Well, Franchetti? We take the plane. Talk with Franchetti last week didn't take, man. He back in town? Same thing. Only we can't touch him. He's in Hanford. Who took you? Well, the boys used to handle a policy wheel for him. Said Lou Davis told him to start operating again. I guess it figured. So where do we go from here? Find out who killed Boots Krakow. Been trying for 2 weeks, Ben. Haven't got a lead. Well, it's the only way we'll get to Franchetti. It's a pretty long shot. Michelson at the Attorney General's office is going to help. If Franchetti hasn't got him on the payroll. No, not Michelson. He's put a couple of men in Hanford. Maybe they can dig up something there. Maybe. John Guthrie.
Say, Lieutenant, this is Hank Jaffe, remember?
What's on your mind, Jaffe?
Well, the guy from the sticks you wanted. The operator who maybe dumped Boots Krakow. I think I got him spotted for you.
Where is he?
Like I told you, I only seen him once, but this monkey sure looked like him.
Where is he, Jaffe?
I want to get racked up for this, Lieutenant. I'm walking a slow road right now.
You won't get into any trouble, Jaffe. Just tell me where he is.
Well, he's at the Poodle Bar in the Stratford Hotel. Been pretty talky with a guy named Lou Davis.
The time? October 30th, 1944. The place, a battlefield near St. Jacques, France. The 5th Infantry had lost 55 of its 88 men in an attack on a strongly entrenched company of crack mountain troops. Private Reuben Ross took action to protect the remainder of his unit. With his light machine gun, he moved to a forward position to absorb the first impact of a counterattack. As machine gun and small arms fire struck the ground around him, Ross fired with deadly accuracy and turned back the assaulting force. 6 more times the elite mountain troops attacked Ross's position, and 6 times he repelled their assault. Now, most of the supporting American riflemen were out of ammunition. During an 8th assault, Ross carried on almost alone, turning back the enemy who had crawled to within 4 yards of his position. When his last rounds were gone, Ross and the 8 surviving riflemen were advised to pull back to the company command post. But more ammunition was expected, so they held their positions. As the 9 men stood with fixed bayonets against a final all-out attack, ammunition at last was brought to Private Ross. He opened fire at once, killing 40 of the attackers and wounding 10 more. The assault was broken. For his actions during the 5-hour battle, Wilbur Ross received the Medal of Honor. The citation called his deeds an inspiration to his comrades in the high tradition of military service. Wilbur Ross, who asked not what his country could do for him, but what he could do for his country. Jaffe said he was from out of town, young and sharp. Might be a college man. Being a different type of wood these days. Davis calling for his check. We take them both? If they split, let Davis go. Ash will pick them up outside and tell them. You want this other lad without Davis knowing? That might help. Okay, I'll see you later then, Lou. If Davis is getting up, wait till he gets out. Okay. Just about finished with that drill?
Yeah, I guess so. Why?
We'd like to talk to you.
Who are you?
Police officers.
Oh, that's so?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk to me about, officer?
We'll tell you on the way downtown.
Why not here?
Better downtown.
Okay, but let me buy a drink first.
No, thanks.
Well, how about buy myself one?
Some other time.
You got something on your mind that won't wait?
That's right.
Well, what is it?
I will tell you on the way downtown.
Okay. My car's parked around the corner on Sedgwick Street.
I will take ours.
Be glad to run you down there.
We'll take ours.
I hate to leave my car there, officer. It's a 2-hour parking zone. I'm liable to get a ticket.
Let it bother you, huh?
Well, sure. I never got a ticket in my life. Maybe I did get one now.
Yeah. All right, in the back.
You sure you wouldn't rather have me drive you down?
Get in.
Well, you said so.
You ever hear of Boots Krakoff?
Krakoff? Didn't I read something in the paper about him, murdered gangster or something?
That all you know about him?
What else could I know?
We're asking you.
Is that what you wanted to talk to me about? The murder of some gangster?
That's right.
Well, I don't think gangsters murder any more than you do, officer, but I'm sure I can help you out there.
You better change your mind before you get downtown.
Why's that?
Unless you can clean it up for us, we're booking you on suspicion of homicide.
Are you serious?
That's right.
How'd you do?
Yeah, there it is.
Let me see. Rudy Walchek, 32, male, Caucasian, unmarried. Lives at Belden Arms, 1611 Tudor Court. Had 3 weeks in the city, 3 weeks. Found from Detroit, occupation unemployed. Hello?
That's it.
Won't talk, huh?
Oh, talks plenty. Doesn't say anything.
Any guns on him?
No, nothing in his car either.
Well heeled?
Had $830 on him in cash. Drives a 52 Caddy Coupe DeVille with a clear title, Michigan registration, carrying his Detroit address.
What's he live on?
Says he's a professional horse player. Follows the races around the country. Had a couple of winning tickets in his pocket worth about $200 fifth race yesterday.
What about a record?
Nothing here. We're wired Detroit.
So all we've actually got is Hank Jaffe's tip and the fact Walchek was drinking with Lou Davis, huh?
That's it, Bill.
We're doing just great.
Yeah.
Well, work it out best you can, Ben.
Okay. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, Ben.
All right, let's try it again, Rudy. What's your tie-in with Lou Davis and Fred Shetty?
Now, honest, Sergeant, it's just like I told you all along. I don't know either of those guys. You don't think I'd lie to you, do you?
Oh, heaven forbid. Okay, Rudy. You can go now.
Oh, that's real nice of you, Lieutenant. You want to frame an innocent man?
Yeah.
I told you once I don't like gangsters or murder any more than you do. If I knew anything at all about this Boots Krakoff, believe me, I tell you.
Door's over there, Rudy.
You know, you've both been pretty decent about all this. If you're around the Stratford Hotel anytime, well, look me up. I'd like to buy a couple of drinks.
We'll keep it in mind. Lousy two-bit gunman. I'd like to know. Corin?
Yeah, Ben.
Any word from Michelson?
Attorney General's man in Hanford?
Yeah.
Nothing yet, Ben.
Rudy Walchek's just leaving. Have Bert and Marzani pick him up downstairs and tail him. I want to be notified the minute he starts heading toward Hanford.
Okay, Ben.
Pretty optimistic. He's too smart to tip his mitt like that. Maybe.
Yeah?
Lieutenant Guthrie, Chappie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lieutenant. How'd you make out?
We'll do a lot better with a little more help from you.
I don't know about that, Lieutenant. I could already get the full treatment for what I'd done.
I just want you to spread a little word around town, Jaffe.
Yeah? What's the rumble?
We picked up Rudy Walchek for the Krakoff job, then let him go. Because he's going to copper on the guy who paid him for it.
Hey, that on the level?
How about it, Jaffe?
Yeah, sure. You got a deal, Lieutenant.
Thanks. Might work, then. You'll have to get a break somewhere down the line. Lieutenant Guthrie.
This is Michelson, Ben.
Oh, yes, Mike. Something doing?
That depends.
On what?
You send a man by the name of Asher out here to Hanford?
He might have turned up there. He was trailing Lou Davis. Why?
He's here, all right. In the hospital. Somebody gunned him down.
Thanks, man. How's that? Still unconscious. It's tough. Sit down. I'll get you a drink. No, thanks, Mike. Any idea how it happened? Well, the way I get it, she was walking down Main Street, probably still feeling nervous. Car pulled up alongside and someone ran home. Must have had him spotted. That's the only way to figure. How are you doing? Franchetti's in business, all right. He's got 2 floors in the Hampton Hotel. Looks like he's holding open house for every gunman, bookie, and numbers racket in the state. Mm-hmm. Got a tape recorder over there? Yeah, I got a man in the hotel now trying to slip a couple of bugs into Franchetti's rooms. I don't know what luck you'll have, huh? Has to be good, Mike. You got something in the phone? Should be a meeting up there in the next couple of days. Franchetti, Davis, and Woody Wolchek. You expecting fireworks? Anything could happen. Up to and including murder. We'll get those bugs in somewhere. Okay. You know, Ben, we could be going to a lot of trouble for nothing. Oh, why? Federal Immigration Department's working in Franchetti, too. Deportation rap. I'd have settled for that a couple of hours ago. But not now. Charlie's beef stew's pretty good tonight, Ben. So why aren't you eating? You're not hungry, I guess. What do this thing get you down, Ben? It's been 5 days since Jackie spread the word. No action yet. I got to try something else. Any ideas? No. Franchetti's building his organization in Hanford. Crime incident already at 3.5%. And all we can do is sit here eating Charlie's beef stew. These things take time, Ben. Asher was lucky. He's still alive. The next cop might not be. They're looking for you, Ben. Oh, what's up, Klein? Burton just called. It looks like Rudy Wolchek's on his way to Hanford. Come on. I'll make a call. Yeah, sure. Mazzani still tailing Wolchek? Yeah. Burton's in the drugstore waiting for a call back now. You want Wolchek picked up? Not yet, no.
Operator.
Get me Hanford 6621, please.
Hanford 6621.
That's right.
What is your number, please?
E3349.
National 33349. Thank you. One moment, please.
I don't want Wolchek picked up until he gets back to his apartment in town. Then I want 2 minutes signed to a permanent stakeout there. I'll set it up, then. Right.
Deposit 15 cents for the first 3 minutes, please.
You got him, Nickel Pete? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
What do you think will show at Wolchek's, Ben? Oh, probably Lou Davis.
Yes?
Ben Guthrie, Mike. Those bugs in working order?
They're working fine, Ben. Wolchek on his way out?
Yeah, looks like it.
We'll get it down.
Now, look, if it pans out, we'll want the stuff down here fast.
You'll have it. Franchetti, too. Is that all?
That's it.
See you later, Ben.
Michelson all set? Yeah. Things could break fast when we get back to the office. No hurry. Haven't had my dessert yet. I thought you'd get your appetite back. Well, that does it, Ben. We're ready. Okay, Mike? Clan?
Yes, Lieutenant?
Send Franchetti in.
Right away.
You think it'll work? Has to. What about Davis and Wolchek? Now, Pete Carger's taking care of that. I don't know, Ben. Things have moved pretty fast. We waited long enough for them to get moving. Yeah, that's true.
Right ahead, Franchetti. You're not going to get away with this, Lieutenant. You know that, don't you?
Sit down, Franchetti.
You got no authority to make arrests in Hanford.
We didn't pick you up there. Attorney General's office did.
I don't care who did. You can't knock me around like some ordinary bum.
Yeah, I know, Franchetti. You've got friends, influence.
You bet I have. By the time I get through, I'll turn this crummy police department of yours inside out.
Sit down, Franchetti.
I'm not going to sit down any place. I'm walking right out of here.
Sit down. Send Sergeant Carger in with the prisoner. You should have stayed out of town, Franchetti. Would have been safer for you.
I'm in this town to stay. Nobody like you is going to force me out.
Not anymore, no. You'll be a guest here for a long time. All right, Rudy. Stick right in. How's Lou Davis getting along, Sergeant?
Lou? The doctors removed the slugs, Lieutenant. They think you're ripped.
What are you talking about? What's happened to Lou Davis? He got in a jam. What kind of a jam? Attempted homicide on the person of Rudy Walchek here. You know our friend Chetty, Rudy. You, talking about this man? That's right. I never saw him before, Lieutenant. What's this about Lou Davis? It's pretty simple. You sent him to kill Rudy Walchek. We stopped him. You can't go around throwing charges like that at me. Hey, start up that machine, man. Sure thing, man. So what's that? Tape recorder, Franchetti. What do you got on there? Here for yourself.
To get out of town, what are you still doing? I like the town, Al. Got a nice racetrack, nice drinks, nice dames. I like it here. Who cares what you like? I hired you for a job, not to play around. I froze your job for you. Crack out, stay. What more do you want? I want you to get out of town. Sure, I'll get out. Only I'm not in any hurry. It's a nice town. Crack, drinks, dames. I like it here.
Okay, man.
All right, Rudy, stick around. Maybe we can...
What do you think of it, Franchetti? You bugged my room, huh? That's a shrewd guess. You can't use that thing for evidence. They'll throw it out of court. Only if there's no corroborating evidence. So where you going to get that? Okay, Mike?
Well, check me out right now. I don't know, Earl. We're not taking any chances. Over there, right away. You still got the gun to use on Greco? I got it. All right, plant it on him after. That way we clean up the whole job.
That'll do it.
Sure. I'll just catch him.
Well, what do you think of that, Rudy? Nice pals I got. Yeah, and we got the gun when we got Davis. You feel like talking? Might as well have company on the ride I'm going to take. What about you, Franchetti? I want to call my lawyer. Accommodate him, Pete. The lineup were before you have passed the innocent, the vagrant, the thief, the murderer. The lineup, starring Bill Johnstone as Lieutenant Ben Guthrie, with Jack Moyles as Sergeant Pete Carter, was written by Sidney Marshall, with music composed and conducted by Eddie Dunstetter. Featured in tonight's cast were Howard McNear, Clayton Post, Hy Averback, Bob Sweeney, John McIntyre, Jeanette Nolan, Bill Conrad, and James McCallion. The lineup was transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime Del Valle.
Lineup has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
American Forces Network, Europe. When smoking, be considerate. Don't pollute other people's air.